WWE is either sitting right in front of the best case scenario or a complete nightmare, having a pay-per-view this white hot 1 month before WrestleMania. I'm looking forward to this, guys. Elimination Chamber 2023 is here. I'm just ready to get to the main event. All the other matches look pretty good too, and I'm sure it's going to be a great night of wrestling, but I'm trying to get to that Sami and Roman match. I want to see what's going to happen. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. We have talked about this to death on the podcast and on the channel over the past few weeks and months. It is now time for Sami and Roman. See what WWE is going to do. Are they going to make a sharp pivot going into WrestleMania, or are they going to stick with the original plan and just book tonight's show in a satisfying enough way for us, the fans, and specifically and especially the crowd in Montreal? Because I think tonight's crowd is going to be jacked. I think it's going to be absolutely insane. I think we are all getting ready to witness a pretty special night in our business's history, and that's why I decided to do a live reaction for this one, because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We are 7 minutes away from the show starting. The kickoff show is going on right now over on the Peacock, and we are here. I just want to come up a couple minutes early so we can chit-chat and see what's going on. Looks like we're getting the Roman and Sami video package right now, and I'm going to keep my volume low on that so we can hang out. And I'm not sure what they're going to open with tonight either. It feels like the women's match could be a high likelihood, but I also think the men's chamber could open because it's just for the U.S. title. I feel like that one's got the, the stakes might be a little lower there since there's a championship match on the line at WrestleMania in the other match, but I don't know. I'm kind of thinking it might be the men's match. But I don't know. They might have announced it already on the kickoff show. I haven't been watching or paying attention. I've just been setting up for the stream here. So if they have indicated what's going to be kicking things off tonight, let us know in the chat. And let me say hi to you guys. Let me do an audio check real quick. Might be a little lower than all right. You guys can see me, hear me. Everything looks good. Nice and nice. We're ready to rock, man. We will be here for a watch-along and review. We're going to stick around after the show tonight and do a review. I might take a quick 5-minute break in between, but we're going to stay on the same stream. You're not going to have to switch videos or anything like that. So we will be here to talk about it later as well. And I think in just a few hours, we're going to have a really good indication of what exactly we're looking at WrestleMania now. I've talked a lot about the different scenarios we could see, the various finishes they could go with. Sami Zayn winning, Sami Zayn losing, what exactly Jey Uso could do, what kind of decision could he make? Is he going to flat out turn on Sami, or is he going to make a decision that still keeps him a little bit conflicted? Maybe he helps Roman without physically harming Sami Zayn, and he's still just really torn up about it. We're going to see Kevin Owens. How does Kevin Owens come out with his music and that pop in front of that crowd, and then Sami somehow still not lose? Does Owens come out and make the save and embrace Sami, and we get the hug between the two, the post-loss embrace between these two guys in front of the Montreal crowd? Would that be enough to satisfy them? It might be. So I think WWE's got to be very careful. They could either be, they could execute one of the best nights in the business, or they could fumble it drastically. I feel confident that with a completely sane person in charge of creative, combined with two great performers and a jacked Montreal crowd, I think it would be really hard to screw this up. So it's going to be fun. Wrestling, y'all. Wrestling, storytelling, matches. Sami Zayn's promo last night, which they're showing, which was insane. After watching that promo, how does WWE not think this guy's capable of being on the top? They're already going nuts in Montreal. They're already singing and shit. Chamber is lowered, but unfortunately we don't know if it's the men's or the women's yet. Anyway. Wow. Oh, Ariel Helwani's on here. Ariel Helwani and TK, Tony Khan, had a little exchange last night. Both guys look like complete idiots. He's such a fucking sellout, too, but I thought it was funny that Tony Khan called him a fraud, and he called Tony Khan Snowman. I'm like, oh my God, children, enough. Neither guy looked good in that exchange at all. Did I mute him? Oh, I was like, they muted Ariel's mic. Nope, I muted his mic by accident. There we go. I still have to do hellos, right? Let me go all the way to the chat. First person I want to thank is Paul Carpenter, who chimed in earlier reminding me that today is actually the 30-year anniversary of Kerry Von Erich's death. Kerry Von Erich's death, February 18th, is always stuck in my head because it's the same birthday as one of my very good, close childhood friends. And I remember on his 16th birthday learning about Kerry Von Erich's passing. So that date has always stuck with me. It didn't really occur to me that today is that day, and it's the 30-year anniversary of Kerry taking his own life, which is a shame. I put a post up on Twitter about that, just paying tribute to the modern-day warrior who had one of the best looks ever. But thanks for that, Paul. Good to see Jonathan. Mike in the house. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the family. New channel member, good to see you. Also good to see the current channel members, Tatanani, Ruben Litton in the house, Nick Musser, Zach Palgett, Jeff McMahon, Deshaun Robinson. We've got the Juliet is here. So is Ken Webb. New guy, Mike. Oh, had to change your name. So it's still you. Okay, you're that Mike. Never mind. But welcome back again. And we've got George Morris. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that $5. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? How is Tito? I was at Popeyes getting dinner. Guy working there was crying, saying repeatedly, I hate this job, just sad. I don't blame him. I could imagine working a busy shift at a Popeyes is got to be horrible, but that's a shame for him. If he wants to stop by my place, maybe I can give him a job. I'll be happy to. As long as he's a hard worker, I'll give anybody a chance. Tito, of course, is great. He is sleeping underneath me. He knows I'm in stream mode. As soon as these cameras come on and the lights come on, he kind of hibernates and he knows not to mess with me. Unlike Bub, when he was still alive, he'd jump up here on the desk and he'd get all in the way. Tito will not be doing that. He's doing great. George, thanks for asking. Looking forward to tonight, man. Good to see William in here as well. Nikita Abalakin is in here. So is Ian Dunn. I'm trying to get all the channel members first. Kevin, what's up? Good to see you. Who else? I think I got Juliet. I got Ruben. I got you. Oh, man. We got, let's see who's next. Financial Truth Academy and Red Raven Rucker. I owe you guys a hello as well as Jonathan. We have, sorry, I lost my place. David Brown. Good to see you, my friend. We got some moderators in here as well. We've got Jamal. We've got Sonic Plays in the house. We also have Nate Bergen, Domination Warrior, Jay Lambo, Ben Espinoza, Juwan Hill, Rodrigo, Callum, Hilton, Evan Neal, the Iron Minotaur. Good to see you. Harry Rice is here. William Pender is here. Evan Neal is here. The Iron Minotaur chiming in with a very generous $10. Thank you for that, dude. Can't wait to see where the night goes. Also good, Mike. Apparently, I just recently discovered hilarious Royal Rumble 1995 botch between Batista and Cena in my own hometown. Keep it up. You just discovered that hilarious botch? Holy crap. We did a watch-along of that, I think, a couple of years ago. That was nuts, and I did not realize that took place in your hometown. Well, congrats for finally realizing or being informed about Royal Rumble 2005. That was a wild one for sure. And we are kicking it off. Here we go. Chamber is starting. Thank you again for that, Iron Minotaur. I appreciate it. Good to see MJ Parker, channel member, chiming in. So is Michael Kumo as well as here saying hello. Nick Musser, I think I got you. Clone Force 99, all y'all that are here. Good to see you. And Elimination Chamber is kicking off. Here we go. Now, I don't think things are going to get too gnarly for a couple more hours until we get Sami and Roman, but I still think with a condensed show like this, there's only 5 matches. The 2 chambers, the mixed tag, Brock Lashley and Roman Sami. And what was with Bray Wyatt calling out the winner of Lashley and Brock? That's what they're doing? That kind of surprised me. I thought we were going to get a blow-off at WrestleMania between these two, but I guess not. Yesterday or Thursday in the predictions, I laid out all scenarios for Brock and Lashley, too, assuming they're going to Mania to do a fight pit, to do a Hell in a Cell or something like that, but that might not be the case now that Bray Wyatt is sticking his crazy snout into this situation. I also, Evan Neal, I predicted Bronson Reed to win the U.S. title tonight. I think I'm crazy for predicting that, but I just thought I'd have some fun with it. It was worth the risk. Because if I pick Theory or somebody like that, a lot of people are picking him. So let's go different. Let's see if we can read between the lines, pick out a different winner. Not sure if Theory's going to go into his match with John Cena at WrestleMania as a champion or not. So if they don't want him to be a champion during that match with Cena, this is an excellent way to get the belt off of him for a little while. Putting him in a chamber where he's kind of at a major disadvantage and you know, if he loses, it can kind of keep him protected. So that could be one reason to do the chamber. Oh, there is? Oh, Jesus Christ, thank you. I've had this link up for, I don't know, a week. And I've got WWW Elimination Chamber in here. Thank you for that. I'm sorry. Jesus. Yeah, let me fix that. That could affect our views. Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. Are we right? Are we square? WWE Elimination Chamber. Well, that's embarrassing. Thanks for pointing that out, man. I'm like looking at the title. I'm like, where's the typo? It's in the first 3 damn letters. Thanks for that. Thanks for pointing that out. WWW. Hope you guys are ready for WWW Elimination Chamber. Man, I hope that doesn't mess up our... I can't believe that's been on there all week and I didn't notice it. How has that been on there all week? I cannot believe that. I put that link up days and days ago. Weird. Oh, man. MJ Parker, good to see you. Jamal Garcon, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the family, my friend. All right, we're getting the opening intro here for Elimination Chamber. Still no matches happening yet. We're just getting some very great video package production work by WWE's Truck. Right on. Maybe it was Worldwide Wrestling. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that's hilarious that I've had this link up all week. Here we go. By the way, welcome to all the new channel members. I've had a couple of videos over the last 2 weeks, like kind of blowing up on the channel for whatever reason. Random algorithm shit. And it's taken in a lot of new subscribers. So if you're new, thanks for being here. All right, here we go. Look at that Montreal crowd. That would be a fun building to be in right now. Like, that. This is a jacked crowd. This is going to have a Raw after Mania vibe to it. We've had some big pay-per-views, you know, 20 years ago almost. Brock Lesnar was involved in one of these February pay-per-views with Eddie. The Rock beat Kurt Angle before Houston, we have a problem. Wow. It's frigid. Here we go. Is this the men's or the women's? What are we doing? What are we doing? Women's. Okay. It is the women's. I have selected Asuka as the winner of this. I still, even though I'm very excited about the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view tonight, I still really hate the Elimination Chamber match concept. I think it's so dumb. And it was tolerable when it started. I still didn't like it even back in 2002 and 3 and 4 in the early days of it. Still didn't even like it back then very much, but it was tolerable because the thing didn't look like such a gigantic Mattel toy. But much like the Cell, they have just turned this thing into not a demonic-looking structure. It does not look intimidating. It looks like a piece of plastic. And it's not scary or intimidating whatsoever. It's plastic, chain link, a chain, and plexiglass. Ooh. All right, here comes Asuka. And plus all the effects when it's time for a new person to come out of their pods, and the lights and all that shit. Like a fucking game show. The whole thing's a spaceship. It's going to blast off and just go to the moon or something. It's so dumb. And I might be in the minority on that, but I've been complaining about the Hell in the Cell concept ever since I've been on YouTube. I just have never liked it. Or, I'm sorry, not Hell in the Cell. Chamber. Hell in the Cell I can tolerate, but this thing is stupid. And if I was a wrestler, I would want nothing to do with one of these matches. I'm like, keep me out of your fish tanks. There we go. All right, come on, Asuka. I'm rooting for you, girl. As I said in my predictions, to me, Asuka is the only one that makes any sense at all. You could maybe make a case for Raquel, but since Raquel is such the overly smiley baby face right now, I think Raquel would make much more sense for a Bianca challenger when Raquel is a heel or maybe a little more vicious, killer instinct type of Raquel. This I'm happy all the time Raquel doesn't speak to me very much. So She's the only other one other than Asuka I would even consider. It ain't going to be Carmella. It's not going to be Natty. It's not going to be Liv. It's not going to be Nikki. It's got to be Asuka. Oh, look at there. Corey Graves picks Carmella. She does look unreal, though. I will give her that. Jesus. I think the door is too big, too. Because you have to open this thing every time somebody gets eliminated. They should have like a trap door. Like once you get eliminated, you fall through a trap door into the abyss. Carmella, I mean, you're extremely hot, don't get me wrong, but are you like, I would not be dancing around and doing like a little miniature striptease in a match that's supposedly supposed to be very brutal, very scary, and here comes Smiley, McSmiley face. It's the only thing I don't like about WWE. Like, this is a serious situation here. This is a brutal match that you can get injured in. You've got a WrestleMania title shot on the line, and everybody's just dancing and having a good time. Come on. Get your shit together, ladies. You should come out there wanting to intimidate your opponents. Having a big old shit-eating grin on your face isn't really that intimidating. Just makes you look way too happy about getting beat up. Thanks, Michael, for the $2. Fish tanks, I know. Like, what if they fill up all the pods with water and you have to swim inside of your pod? And then in order to get out, they like crack it with a rock and then it and you come splashing out of your pod. Something like that. Kind of like when Paul Bearer got buried in concrete, only water. By the way, rest in peace, Paul Bearer. We got to be coming up on the 10-year anniversary of his death, right? Up, here comes Nikki, sprinting. Short aisleway, though. She only sprinted about 30 feet. Surprised for a building as big as Montreal, as this Bell Center. The aisleway is that short. Got to make room for that LED nonsense. Carmella just kind of ignoring her. That's actually funny. Nikki and Asuka, that's interesting. Like, I don't know. Between Carmella shaking her booty and Raquel smiling from ear to ear, I'm like, is any of these women taking this shit seriously at all? Guess not. I hope she does. I hope Asuka does dominate everyone and wreck them and leave. Here comes Natalya. Well, Natalya actually is getting a reaction from this crowd. I kind of forgot they're in Montreal, so I guess I cannot root against a member of the Hart family in Montreal. I can't, but Natty just might be annoying enough to make me do it. I really have no business not liking Natalya. She's a great worker. She's been a great part of their roster and locker room for many years. She's probably a mentor to some women. But I kind of think she thinks her legacy is bigger than it is. And maybe that's what I find annoying about her. I don't know. And plus, just the fact that she just gets virtually no reaction from the audience at all. Except for right now. And I did say in the predictions, even though I didn't predict Natalya, I'm not like completely ruling her out. Like, they could go with her here. You know, maybe Natalya's on a retirement run soon, or maybe she wants to step away from wrestling and they want to give her a little send-off run as a thank you for all your service. You know, she deserves that. She's been champion before, but maybe they want to give her a real run. Give her a championship match at WrestleMania, even if she doesn't win. Give her the match. Maybe they want to. I don't think so, but I can't completely rule that out. And here comes the Livster. Again, Liv is very, very happy. I do like Liv's outfit, but she seems very, very, very happy and excited to be in this match. So we're going to get Natalya and Liv starting this thing off, and we've got Raquel, Carmella, Asuka, and Nikki in the fish tanks. Anybody who is here right now and throughout the night, I would really appreciate it if you could hit this video with a like. Thumbs up button would be fantastic. Dre, good to see you, man. Not sure if I got you earlier. Welcome. Good to see you too, Joe Brill. Anybody else I've missed? Gilbert, might not have got you. Hendo. Dale Campbell is here. I think I missed a few. K-Dog's Kennel, I didn't see you either, man. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. This is gonna be one tonight, that's for sure. It's locked in. All right. Women's Chamber underway. Natalya and my sister are beginning this match up here. Liv rocking the, kind of looks like denim or denim material on her gear there. Looks pretty good. Natalya's gear, as usual, gives you a seizure. Corey's like, having a match inside this structure is like having a match inside of a haunted house. No, it's not. It's nothing like that at all. There's nothing at all scary about this plastic Mattel toy that they're fake fighting inside of. Nikki's she's drawing on the glass. I'm with you, Big J. Asuka all the way. Not being Asuka would be like a letdown kind of to me. Go, Liv. Nice, Juliet. Ordered some pizza. I ate a big, gigantic turkey bacon ranch sub from Firehouse Subs earlier today. It's right down the road. Went and picked one up. I wanted to eat a big thing, so I just deep-throated the whole sandwich. The key is to relax your throat and make eye contact. That's how you got to do it. But I was able to get my energy, my fuel. I'm ready to rock for the rest of the night. What's up, Sly Carey? Much love to you. Good to see you too, Naveed. It's like a bouncy castle match. I mean, the plexiglass makes great noise, you know, but again, this is just a piece of plastic you're running into. It's probably less brutal than the LED screens, which probably have lots of little bumps and Sharpies on it. Sticking her head all the... Oh, my God. That's a good idea, actually. Stick their head right through the damn thing. Uh-oh, here. See, now this is what I just can't stand. The aerial shot, the dramatic music, the lights. Just open one. There's Raquel. She's the one. I mean, I do like the size and the power of Raquel. I mean, it's different. It's unique. We've needed some. I was all about her in NXT, but I really get irritated when WWE gets fixated on shit. And you could tell that edict for her to smile is definitely some stupid WWE Kevin Dunn, Vince McMahon production request that is so unimportant, but yet they consider to be the most important. Raquel stacking them up. God, this looks terrible. So far, this match is shit. Am I the only one that thinks this, or am I being way too hard on it? That whole dive into the corner, that stinger splash thing that Raquel tried to do was one of the worst things I've ever seen. The fall-away slam was good. That was good. How Wheezy, good to see you, man. Appreciate it. Your badge changes in 3 days for the 6-month mark. That's crazy, man. I've got to get on that. I've been meaning and putting it off to record a brand new membership video. And I need to do that. But thanks for being here, man. I can't believe we started this almost 6 months ago. Or more than 6 months ago. Oh. Thanks, How Wheezy. Appreciate that $2 as always, man. Yeah, I don't want to be too hard on this match. I just don't want to shit on the women's match for no reason. I like, for the most part, everybody in this match. It's just, I'm not a fan of this match concept. And then when you have everybody coming out smiling and doing strip teases, and you got sloppy work in the ring, it's turning me off, and it's turning me off quick. Ooh. So I think Raquel had, who did she have? She had one of them up. I guess she had Liv up for maybe a fall-away slam, and then Natalya came over and sunset flipped her. Interesting. Creative. Mike, Tito is doing great. He is sound asleep right under my feet. Not bothering anybody. Curled up. Just taking a quick picture of him. That's what he's doing. Oh, you can't see. He's on the floor there. Curled up. Right next to the computer towers. Oh, Raquel caught a neck breaker into a code red. It took out Raquel too? Nope, not good. None of this is good. Come on, ladies. Step it up. I know you can finish strong. Oh, yeah, we got to do the lighting effect. We got to do the Price is Right first. Who will it be? Nikki, come on down. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. She's here to play Plinko. All right, Nikki's here. Good to see you, Mohammed. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday night to you. Thank you, Dre, for sticking up for them. I know I couldn't have been all right about that. I'm like, I think I'm just being hard on them for no reason. There's got to be some good. That was a good shoulder bump by Raquel there. Let's try to look for the positives. It's too good of a night to focus on the negatives. I don't want this match to suck, but so far I've not been enamored with it. All right, there's Morgan's out. Nobody has been eliminated, and we still have 2 ladies left in the pods. Who's going to be last, Carmella or Asuka? I think Asuka's got to come in last and just clean house. Yeah, I might be behind you guys. I just watched Liv get suplexed, or I'm sorry, slingshotted into the post there by Nikki. That's where we're at. I mean, I suppose, like I could do for the classic watch-alongs, I could put a timer in the screen if I wanted to. I suppose we could still follow along, but I only do that for the classics because they're not live. Yeah, Mohammed. Well, yeah, there's no pay-per-view in March because this one is happening kind of late February. But there's usually always one between Mania and Rumble. But it just depends on when it falls. But if WrestleMania falls the first day of April, yeah, there's a good chance no pay-per-view in March. I don't know if it's the first time that's happened, but it's kind of rare. Nikki is climbing. I'm giving my Peacock just a refresh. Yeah, Nikki's still on the pod, so. And then she dives onto Raquel, Natty, and Liv. All right, so I just watched the dive. Yeah, I'm probably a little bit behind, but I've refreshed it. It's I'm as caught up as I'm going to get. So later on in the main event, I might be looking away from the chat as to not be spoiled. Look at that. It's got to be Carmella. Yep. Carmella. Look at her, just couldn't cover Liv. Nope. Smart. Carmella's going to try to cover everybody. You think I'm scared of you? I kind of do. Nate, I'm drinking a Central California beer, 805. They're very easy to drink. They're just casual sipping beers. Low alcohol, 5%, I think. Oh, there. We knew we were going to get that bump. Oh, yeah, they're really weak. Yeah, that's why I drink them. She's going to close herself in. Great job, baby. Well, we knew somebody was going to come through the pod, and it was poor Nikki who just got blasted. Covered her head, though, which was good. I mean, it looks good and it's loud, but that can't hurt that bad. I have fallen through plexiglass before. I walked right through a damn plexiglass door one time when I was like 18. I laughed my ass off. Didn't hurt. I was like, I just broke that whole fucking door. Did you see that? Didn't even have a bruise. There's another code red. Raquel rolls all the way out. Oh, yeah, Nikki's eliminated, by the way. Ooh, Liv. Like Liv. Yeah, Liv spidering up. Now, later on in the men's match, Montez is going to do some crazy things. I have a feeling. Yeah, go grab some Stone Cold Lager. I get Stone Cold Lagers anytime I'm happen to be in Bevmo. We got a ton of Bevmos around here. I have one right up the road, and they always carry it. But lately, I've been kind of into these 805s. They're cheap. Both stores near me carry it. I hate buying beer at the grocery store because I like using the self-checkouts, and I don't like to wait in line. So I never buy alcohol at the grocery store. I always go somewhere else to get it. So I can just kind of go right up and pay it. And these 805s are kind of cool. I'm very impatient. Whoa! That was good. Liv Morgan, sunset flip from the top of the pod onto Raquel. That's going to pin her. No, she kicked out. I thought for sure Carmella would get a pin on her. I want to see Asuka pin Raquel. I think it would be cool if it came down to Raquel and Asuka. That's the two who should finish, I think. They're ready for Asuka. Asuka's a heel, but I think they're excited for her. Look out. Liv is like, or no, Carmella. Well, this match stepped up now that Asuka's here. The Empress is fucking up Mella. Who was it on Raw? Oh, I think it was Chelsea who said, I wasn't ready for Asuka. Yeah, no shit. Asuka's trying to stick Carmella's head through there. Get that chain off of Carmella's lips. Corey's going to be very upset. Oh, backhands, kicks to the knees, crotch, midsection. And finally, Carmella ducks out of one. Yeah, Asuka and Raquel. I am a much bigger Asuka fan than Raquel. There you go. See, look at how mean and mad Raquel was when she took down Asuka like that. That's the Raquel we need. Oh, wow. Dustin saw this on Twitter in anticipation of the heat Reigns will get. The Bell Center is not selling any beverages in bottles tonight. Last night they were, but Roman wasn't on the show. They're prepared. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to think. Do arenas even sell beer in glass bottles? Sometimes those aluminum ones. You'd find a Coors Light in or something. No, sharpshooter onto Liv. She's going to tap. Every time I've had a beer at a show, it's either a draft or like a tall can. But all that shit's dangerous if you throw it at the ring. Liv, you got to tap out, girl. There's no shame in a Morgan tapping out to a Hart. Oh, she's going to tap out now. Well, goodbye, Liv. Asuka's coming to help out. Ah, she can't even tap out. She's going to pass out. Is she going to smile again like she did against Ronda Rousey? With a double submission. They just knocked her out. No way, Asuka's not tapping to the sharpshooter. Natty's got it hooked in pretty good, though. Oh, super kick by Carmella. That's not going to take out Natty, is it? It is. All right. Bye, Natalya. We are making Mania. I think you're going to be making Mania plans anyway, Corey. Down to 3. Raquel, Asuka, and Carmella. You got to get Carmella out of there. Oh, look at there, taking out Raquel with a couple of kicks each. Ooh, nice. Double pin. Is that legal? It is. Asuka and Carmella are the final two. If Carmella wins this thing, I will change my name to Megatron. Oh, my God. Yeah, it was a terrible chop block, but you got to be careful with those anyway. You got your knee planted. When somebody does that to you, you'll blow your knee out. So I'm okay with chop blocks looking like shit because they're dangerous. Carmella thinks she's going to WrestleMania. I do not think that. Is Asuka going to miss her? There you go. Oh, Lord. Fucking Rings of Saturn or whatever she's got on her. That's it. Just like that. Took nothing. She tapped out to that quicker than Mr. Perfect tapped out to the sharpshooter at SummerSlam 91. The minute that hold was applied, he was tapping. Well, that's good. So we are good on our predictions so far. Asuka was extremely predictable, but sometimes extreme predictability is not necessarily bad. Because anything other than a predictable finish here would have been disappointing. And it is set. Asuka and Bianca. All right, I'm going to see some cool matches in person, man. I'm ready for Mania. I'm going to be there in LA in just a month. A little over a month. That overhead shot of the pod. Oh, and I like that sunset flip too. The pod breach there where she went through it looked pretty good. Mario DeRose, appreciate that $5. Hi, random question. Remember Rob Bartlett? Well, I do now. Thanks for reminding me, Mario. I thought I had permanently sent him to the recycle bin, but you have brought him back. So thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Yeah, of course we remember Rob Bartlett. I watched the first episode of Monday Night Raw live at home in the 11th grade. Tenth grade, maybe. Oh, good job on the Stone Cold Lager, Zach. You went and got it. I wish the chat would let you guys post pictures and shit. AOL Instant Messenger used to be able to do that. Remember that thing? You guys old enough? I'd come home from work sometimes and turn on my Instant Messenger and talk with the same fuckers I just got done seeing. And they'd be putting pictures in the chat and all sorts of stuff. We can't do that here. Yeah, I have no issue with Asuka and Bianca at Mania. I think that's a good match to do. Curious, too, if they're going to put the belt on Asuka or keep rolling with Bianca. You know, Asuka's already been to the dance many times. She's won the championship at WrestleMania, I believe. Right? Hasn't she? Is that something you do again? Is Asuka the one to take the belt off of Bianca after all this time? Or do you save Bianca's loss for a couple more months? Have her drop it at Money in the Bank or something? I don't know. But I'd like to see heel Asuka, you know, get a run with Triple H in charge. So the next batch of A&E biographies and rivals are about to kick off tomorrow night. And the only thing that makes me wonder, like, they're doing Hogan and Andre, they're doing the NWO. Haven't we seen all of these done? Like, haven't we seen, like, 3 documentaries on the NWO just in the last, 2 years? So we're going to get this story told again for the umpteenth time. And I'm sure they're going to be well made, well done, well produced, maybe some new interviews. But Hogan and Andre and the NWO, WWE has told the fans that story at least 24 times in the last 20 years. So why again? Mike, your only issue is why did they have Carmella in the final 2? Why not? Got no problem with that. Terry Allen, I did watch a little bit of the XFL. Thanks for the $2, man. $2.40. XFL was today. You interested? I'm not a football fan. I just watched some highlights. That's all. Like I'm hoping that the league does well because, you know, it has the previous WWE ties, and of course The Rock owns it now. And I hope that it does well. It was getting high praise from what I saw. So, I mean, as long as He Hate Me scores a touchdown, that's all I care about. And there's Ronda. God, it's been 4 years already. 5 years since she came in. That was a weird debut for her, the way she just came in and pointed at the sign. But then she got real good. That first run of hers, the pre-baby run, I thought she was great. She looked good. She fit the part. She could work. She's believable. But something's been missing from the second run. Mario, thanks for 5 more. Who was worse, Art Donovan or Rob Bartlett? I don't know. I'd have to look at both of their weights and determine how much they both weighed to decide which one's worse. I'd probably go with Art Donovan. You can't get much worse than that. Yeah, it sounds like Raquel and Shayna, you know, are either heading for a showdown at Mania between the two of them, or maybe going after Damage Control to win the tag team titles. I mean, I'm curious. What's Ronda? Does anybody know Ronda's contract deal? Her status? Is it? It feels like it should be up. I kind of thought they might be positioning Ronda to job out to Baszler and kind of pass the torch to her as she leaves the company, but maybe she's going to stick around and be a team with Baszler first. So we got Lashley and Brock again. There is no stipulation here. This is just a straight up match. In the predictions, I had pitched the idea of the Hurt Business interfering, helping Lashley win. Then you do the blow off at Mania with Brock winning, putting both guys at 2-2. But last night, Bray Wyatt called out basically the winner of this match, which makes me think it's definitely going to be Brock, unless they're planning a, Wyatt family against Hurt Business. But I feel like Wyatt and Brock is what they're going to go with. I feel like Brock will win here, and maybe they have Wyatt beat Lesnar at WrestleMania. Are you going to have Bray Wyatt going to WrestleMania to lose to Brock Lesnar? Is that what you're doing? It might be, but I think if Wyatt's going to face Lesnar, that means Wyatt's going to beat Lesnar. I mean, Lesnar's been pretty active. He's worked the last few pay-per-views. He's been on TV a lot. He feels like he's due for a break. So if they do Wyatt and Lashley, I keep saying Lashley, Wyatt and Lesnar at Mania, you definitely put Wyatt over. Have Uncle Howdy help out or whatever, and then Brock disappears, and then maybe he comes back and you do this match again at SummerSlam. But I guess that explains why they're doing this match at Elimination Chamber. The whole time I thought this match was just pegged for Mania. Yeah, that was at the Crown Jewel match where Lashley was pretty dominant over Brock, right? Martin, I was the biggest NWO fan in the first couple of years of it. By the time they started splitting off into different branches and having wolf packs and all that stuff, it had lost me. So black and white, I never gave a shit about the Wolfpack or their dumb song or anything like that. I thought the original NWO, the first like year and a half that they ran so hard, maybe even 2 years, was peak NWO. And once Sting joined and they start branching off, it just, forget it. Jump the shark. Asuka needs to win at Mania, huh? Time for Bianca to drop the title. Why? Because you're tired of her being champion for a while? That's why she needs to drop the belt? What's wrong with having a wrestler that's just really good and people have trouble beating? I don't know why fans are so allergic to long title reigns. I say give them to us. We got 17,000 damn championships in wrestling. What's the harm if 1 or 2 of them last a year or 2? I think Bianca's developing a great legacy for herself. Fans are so impatient. They got no patience for anything. They get so easily tired of people, you know? I'm like, I'd be cool if Bianca retained. I'd have no problem with it at all if she retained and kept her run going. But I'd also be cool if Asuka beat her. That would be sick because I like Asuka a lot. But when somebody says, oh, so-and-so needs to drop the belt, all that means is you're tired of them being champion. It doesn't mean they really need to drop the belt. It just means you are getting sick of them. But that's okay. You could be right. Yeah, Bianca is ripe, but that's part of the, Brock was ripe at WrestleMania 34. And what happened? And here comes the Almighty. He left Roman laying in blood and piss in the middle of the ring. And what? The fans were still mad because Roman kicked out of too many F5s. Sometimes I think we just need to shut up and watch the show. God, Lashley is ripped. You realize that if he continues to work out at this pace for another 2 to 3 years, he'll eventually surpass me in physique? That's crazy, man. Unbelievable dedication by Lashley. A 45-year-old person just simply should not look the way Lashley does. Just ridiculous. What does that sign say? Chicken Slovaki pita? That's great. Jay wants Bianca to drop the title too. I'm not saying she shouldn't drop the title. I'm just saying I'm okay if she doesn't. If she drops the title, fine, no problem. I don't give a fuck. But I'm also saying if she retained, I'm like, you're not going to see Greg fucking typing angry shit on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, let her keep it. What do I care? Keep it till the next fucking election. I'm not going to get all hot and bothered. Here comes Cowboy Brock with the ponytail and everything. Yeah, that man, just like me, is closer to 50 than we are to 40. And I don't like to say that shit out loud, so don't remind me of that. I was closer to 50 than 40 the day after my 45th birthday. And I don't like this. I've been giving Elizabeth shit, too, because she turns 41 tomorrow. And I'm like, babe, there's a big difference between being 40 and being in your 40s. And now that I've phrased it like that, I think I've rattled her. But I'm older than her, so. If she's old, that just means I'm ancient. This is the proverbial rubber match. I think it just is the rubber match. Wow. I mean, I think Lashley's in better, like, physical, like, muscle shape, but Brock is still bigger than him, which is just crazy. And Brock is... Yeah, this match started off quick, and now Lashley is immediately on the defensive here. And Lashley has fared pretty well in these encounters so far, so this is a very big difference in the match here. Do you think Bray Wyatt would have something to do with this match here now? Could we see his presence here? What are the chances that Lashley and Lesnar team up after this to go after Wyatt and Uncle Howdy or whatever? Maybe they're doing that. Imagine Lashley and Brock both in the Hurt Business. They're the leaders of the Hurt Business. There's the Spirit of Spirit of Lesnar. I cannot get these guys' names straight. I was doing that in the predictions. Every other word, I was saying Lashley for Lesnar and Lesnar for Lashley. I could not stop. So this feud needs to end, so I'll stop fucking their names up. Spear to Brock again. Lashley was measuring him. Crowd seems very pro-Brock in this. Lashley's going to go for the Hurt Lock. Here we go. Now, isn't this how they did the finish in Crown Jewel? Didn't Brock kick off the top rope? Lashley going for the full Nelson on Brocky. Wow. Into an F5. He countered the Hurt Lock into an F5. Doesn't look like he's going to pin him, though. Oh, yes, he is. Lashley kicks out of the F5. Slight hesitation by Brock. Ring shaking F5 is right. Is this going to be it? Another one? Well, Brock's hesitating again, though. Is Lashley going to kick out of another one? He did. Could do Bray, Brock, and Bobby in a triple threat, but why do that, you know? I do think that could happen, though, Hendo. I think you're right. I'm just surprised they're going in this direction with Bray Wyatt. I thought there was something else planned for him. But maybe this was the plan the whole time. Yo, Dan Price, good to see you, man. Good to see you, too, Alec. Big Frank, anybody else that I missed? Another one, a third F5. Is this going to be it? Nope. Come on, bro. Come on, Bobby. No more matches with dudes with the same initials, because I can't keep it straight. Come on, Hurt Lock. Daniel Cormier is a referee, and only if he gets on a trampoline with some weights, because that dude was out of shape. Last time we saw him out there looking like fucking Carl Winslow. All right. Oh, he's got it locked. Brock's going to power out. There's no way he's going to submit. You fucking kidding me? Or pass out? Nah, that's not happening. He's pulling on Brock's ponytail, though. See, that's why Lashley's got to work out more, man. Brock is trying to break it, and he's unsuccessful so far. There, he's got it now. Oh, low blow. Oh, my God. And there you go. This is what we predicted, some sort of DQ. Lashley wins via DQ. So this is kind of going the way I thought. Oh, God, Brock's going to kill him. Don't, Chad Patton. If Brock goes like this to you, you do not go to him. F5 to the referee. Feels like this could get him suspended before WrestleMania. You beat up an official. Oh, now he's going to take his anger out on... Don't take your anger out on Bobby. He had you in the Hurt Lock. He had you beat fair and square. You're the one that cheated. Isn't Brock a babyface in this? He cheated, got DQ'd, and then beat up the referee. We cheer for this guy? Fuck you, Brock. You deserve to lose. Lashley had you beat. Yeah. Brock knew that he wasn't going to get out of that. Yeah, I think part of the reason why the crowd reaction is a little backwards here is because it's Montreal, and this is just a great crowd tonight. Oh, no. I feel like we might get a Bray Wyatt presence here. Maybe not. Maybe just an F5 through the table. This is kind of weird, though, you know, the way Brock is acting like a face here. He lost. He was getting beat. Lashley had him. He knew it. He low blows, gets DQ'd, beats up a referee, launches a post-match attack on his opponent. Now he's assaulting a referee, the referee again. I mean, Hulk Hogan wasn't even this big of a baby after he lost the Royal Rumble in '92. Even after he lost the title with the twin referee, all he did is go in the back and cry to Mean Gene. He didn't beat up. Well, I guess he did beat up Earl a little bit. But, hell. So without Bray Wyatt's challenge last night, look at that old belt. Wow. If you take away Bray Wyatt's challenge last night on SmackDown, or Bray Wyatt's comments, this went one of the ways I predicted. I said, whatever we do here, it's not going to be a resolution because they're going to have to blow it off at Mania. And so that seems like what they're doing here. They're going to make another match, Hell in the Cell, fight pit, something like that, to where there's no DQ, last man standing, it could be whatever you want to do, just to where these two guys just fight it out and settle their differences once and for all. I predicted Lashley to win. He did. But what the hell was the Bray Wyatt stuff about last night? To me, this just looks like it's setting up your blow-off at Mania. Brock, Lashley, stipulation match, WrestleMania. It's all going exactly the way I thought it would, except for that Bray Wyatt crap last night on SmackDown. Are we going to get Wyatt here? Any lights? No creepiness? No Uncle Howdy? Nothing? All right. Love it. Yeah, I got no real issue with this. Oh, are we going to get new? Are these new ones? Are we getting the trailers yet? I might not know what these movies are. Oh, this is the Joker. Okay. I was about some of these movies I probably have not seen, or I'm not going to know what they're referencing, but I guess that's Joker there for Seth. Seth actually is perfect for that. Are they going to show him dancing down some steps or something? Yep. There he is. That's actually really good. This fits, you know, that scene. I never saw the Joker movie, but I saw the scene of him dancing around on the stairs and shit. Did they find that staircase and go shoot it, or is that all green screen crap? Very good. Oh, you can even hear Seth's laugh. I'm curious if we're going to get one of these like a week. Oh, it's Bat Becky. Is she talking like Batman? Is that what she's doing?
didn't know you were such a close talker.
What's with the face paint?
What's with the voice?
They say it's exfoliating. The man cave.
I didn't know we had a man cave.
Oh, we got a man cave.
You wouldn't. Because I'm the man.
She's the man. In her man cave.
She is the man.
Oh, these are going to be good. I mean, if that's any indication of how these trailers are going to be, should be a fun month of TV on Raw and SmackDown. I've never seen anything. The only Batman movie I've ever seen is the one in 1989. Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson, Prince did the soundtrack, Kim Basinger. I love that movie. Never saw another Batman. Not the one with the crazy one with Jim Carrey and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Never saw the Heath Ledger one. Nothing. No interest. Don't care. Don't give a shit about Batman. I had the cassette tape, the soundtrack to the Batman movie in '89. All right, I'm going to go get another beer. Be right back. Ooh, Cody.
6 full years. That's a heck of a journey. I didn't think I was coming back.
He's returned.
I get another shot at living the first dream I ever had.
That picture of Dusty Rhodes, 20 days after I was born. That picture was taken. I was less than 3 weeks old. Little teeny tiny shit and piss factory named Greg was 20 days old when Dusty fought Superstar in the Garden. 3 or 4 years later, I would see pictures of those series of matches in a magazine, and that was the first ever memory I've ever had of wrestling.
I've looked up at the lights enough, whether that be in the ring or laying on a table ready to get surgery.
Antoine Fair, what's up, dude? Appreciate that 5. 1, Greg, watch the Chris Nolan Batman movies. Very good. 2, I hope Roman does a Godfather trailer. Oh, yeah. For real. I'm trying to think. That's a good actually thing to think about. Like, who else could they do? What movies could they spoof? What are some of the biggest movies of the past few years? And I guess back in the day, the one in 2005, they weren't doing all modern movies. They were doing some older ones too. So yeah, they could do a Godfather. But I'm trying to think what else would be good. No, might be a good one. I don't think they would want to do it. But like if Cody was like Andy Dufresne, like from Shawshank, like maybe him escaping AEW, like AEW was his Shawshank. Cody crawled through a river of shit and came out clean on the other side. Like that would be pretty funny, right? But I don't think Cody has any ill feelings towards AEW. He probably doesn't want to shit on him like that. But that would be funny. Especially after he did the throne smashing of Triple H and AEW to turn around in WWE and then throw shade at them. Oh, that would be so funny. But you could see Cody like crawling through the sewer tunnel, you know, and then like taking his shirt off and doing the big, you know, camera shot, you know, the overhead camera shot. Oh my God, it would be great. Cole just says, Ariel asks all the hard questions. Sure he does. Martin, what are you talking about? We're not talking about any of that shit. But no, that moron will not even get the nomination. He will not even. He's going to be beat by DeSantis, who I'm also no fan of, and I think is equally as bad as Trump. And those two guys, watching them tear each other down will be a lot of fun. But Trump stands no chance against him. He's done. He will never be president again. And he's not even going to get out of his own party. DeSantis will beat him. It's going to be DeSantis and Biden in 24. I'm convinced of it. So I no longer have the fear of Trump actually being in charge, but I still have the fear of what of the morons he's capable of influencing. So he's a fucking idiot, and the world's going to be better off without him, but he will not be president again. So since I know that, I'm pretty confident in that, I don't really think about him the way I used to, because he can't hurt us, anymore. So he's done. 4 and out. I quit. Yeah, fucked up, man. Now, I had this match predicted a couple of different ways. I had Rhea Ripley pinning Beth Phoenix, but somebody brought up a good point, that the finish should probably be Edge and Beth Phoenix winning this match with Edge pinning Finn Balor. That way, Edge and Beth Phoenix get that nice married couple moment, and then Edge goes into WrestleMania to put somebody over, since he's probably in his final few months of his career, if his promo last year is to be believed. So I think they'll win this match here. Plus, it's in Canada after maybe the disappointment we just got in that Lashley and Lesnar match. I think you got to put over the Canadian couple here. Toronto geographically is pretty close to Montreal. Calgary is not, which is why I always thought it was weird that Brett was so anal about that. I'm like, Montreal can't get any further away from Calgary than it is. Here comes. I felt bad for Beth, too. She had a couple of really wild hair days, at the Rumble that probably took a couple of hours, only for about 10 seconds of TV time. I feel like we could get a Dominic and Rey Mysterio presence, because Dominic and Rhea interrupted Ray and Angie's dinner. Oh, excuse me, Ray and Angie almost screwed up Dominic and Rhea Ripley's dinner, especially when Dominic was looking forward all day to his chicken tenders, and then his mom and dad were there to fuck it up. But I wouldn't be surprised if Dominic and Ray both have some sort of an appearance in this match that might set up, because I don't think we've seen Ray get physical with Dominic yet, right? So maybe if they both come out here and Ray is a part of why Edge and Beth Phoenix win, then on Raw, Ray can lay down the official challenge or whatever to his son. But we got to be getting there. It's got to be time to make Dominic and Ray official for WrestleMania. So I think that's going to happen in the next couple of TV tapings, whether it's tonight, tomorrow on Raw, or by Friday on SmackDown. Look at Rhea. She better win that championship at WrestleMania, I'm telling you. I've got her crushing Charlotte. What is Finn Balor wearing? How can you see? Finn Balor, you need anything welded? Call Finn. Call Balor Welding. Rhea's so badass. I mean, I really like her look. I remember one of those early interviews she had, back when she had like the blonde hair and everything. And she would say, people always compared me to Charlotte, said I looked like Charlotte. She doesn't look like Charlotte now. They don't look anything alike. And Rhea is just such a badass. I love that I'm your mommy vest. Nice. Dominic and Rhea. Rhea loves him so much, making sure that he never has to endure the unpleasant taste of anything spicy, like ketchup. She's such a good woman. Find yourself a Rhea Ripley. She'll keep the spice off your food. Yeah, I did a whole 10-minute bit on one of my recent podcasts. I even put it up on a mic drop pitch a couple weeks ago, pitching a squash. Charlotte has built herself up and have so much equity. She could easily afford a loss like that. You know, John Cena and Brock Lesnar both put over guys in that way. John Cena put over Lesnar. Lesnar put over Goldberg. And I think Charlotte should do the same thing for Rhea Ripley. It wouldn't hurt Charlotte at all. She'll still go on to win 10 more championships. It will do literally nothing to affect her status in the company. So fucking do it. Look how good Beth. Look at this couple. Look at them. I'm so happy for them. This is going to be it, guys, for the two of them. I mean, they haven't had a ton of mixed tags together anyway, but I think this is the one moment for them, for their kids to watch, and it's likely not going to happen again. Unless Beth sticks around and gets in the ring a couple more times before Edge retires. Wow. I didn't know he hasn't been to Montreal in 17 years. Holy shit, that's right. He's only been back for a few years, and they probably haven't ran a show here. Good for him. I didn't hear, what show was it? 17 years ago would have been 2004? No, 2006. I guess 2006 would have been 17 years ago, right? So what pay-per-view was in Montreal in 2006? I can't believe that 2006 is 17 years ago. That's fucking mind-blowing. Yeah, the Bull Nakano makeup on Beth Phoenix. Very cool. I didn't even really draw that conclusion that was a tribute, but I guess it is. Montreal crowd very happy to see the Copelands. Okay, they ran a show SmackDown in October of 06. All right, wow. Oh, Unforgiven 2006. Okay. Oh, ladder match. Oh, yeah. I remember that match. I actually remember that one. No, I thought that was Toronto. Unforgiven 2006 was Toronto, wasn't it? I'm talking about Montreal, not talking about Canada. I'm talking about Montreal. Like they said, I would have sworn that Unforgiven match was Toronto, not Montreal. But maybe I'm wrong. It was Toronto. Thank you. Yeah, Montreal, this building, this city is what they were talking about. Here comes Beth. All right, let's get look at Rhea, and I want to get Rhea in there. He just springboarded off his wife. Here we go. This is fun. I mean, there's only been a handful of these just stupidly strong women. These scarily strong women, and these are two of them. Rhea, Beth, Chyna, Jazz. Oh, Antoine, thanks again for 5 more, dude. I don't know. Wasn't there a SmackDown in late 22? Sami was an IC title tournament or something? I don't even remember. I'm very bad with short-term history in WWE. I can't remember what the hell happened 2 months ago. Ooh. Laying it into each other, too. Dominic's up on the... Checking on Mommy, making sure she's okay. I can't hear what they're saying. Fuck you, Dominic? I think they are saying fuck you, Dominic. No respect for what Dominic had to endure doing hard time in prison. I think Prime Beth might be a little stronger than Prime Rhea. I'm not sure though. Oof. Oof. I'm just loving Dominic and this look and this mullet and love it. Yeah, Juliet, thanks for that reminder. What time does that happen? I think that happens... I think it starts soon. I think Elimination Chamber is still going to be on the air when Battle of the Valley begins. And, of course, Sasha or Mercedes and Kyrie is on that show tonight. Could see a title change there. Mercedes had a really cool video up on her social media. Really cool moment of her meeting Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 2, which was awesome. Look at Dominic. Oh, man. Edge is going to fucking kill him. Dominic is gone. He's already in the locker room. Dominic is already in the shower. Yeah, I looked it up, too, earlier. I was just curious. I guess you can find it on Fight TV. I saw it for like $20, but I don't think that's something I'm going to buy. We're watching this. Plus, we got to review this stuff in a little bit. Fans are singing. They are happy. We are getting closer to that main event, guys, because after this, we have the men's chamber, and then it's going to be... Oh, he's back already. Dominic's already back. You little shit. Rhea had to pick up the tab for Dominic. I love that. Crowd is all up Dominic. It's going to be right after WrestleMania. The night after... I bet you it's going to be the night after WrestleMania. Oh! Judgment Day will remove Dominic. Rhea will tell him that he's... Who? Wait. Finn just went under the ring. Oh, he's all the way over there. Damn, he got over there quick. I mean, he could have just ran around and grabbed Edge's foot and stopped the tag. He had to climb under the ring, all those obstacles. It's kind of a waste of time. You know the Coors beers, you know the Coors Light? The mountains turn blue to let you know the beer is cold. I'm like, or you could grab it with your hand. That'll also tell you if it's cold. Fuck your mountains. Oh. I think last night WWE had to try to black out a lot of the FU Roman chants. Appreciate that, Rarely Even. Hey, Greg, here's $5. Watch Breaking Bad. It's on the list. Me and Elizabeth are currently watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia right now. And we just watched all of Kunk on Earth. Kunk on Earth. I'm a fan of that. Never even heard of that comedian before, and she's got shit all over the place. So we're going to watch Kunk on Britain probably next, and all those ones. I have no interest in The Last of Us. I think zombies are stupid, so I'm not going to watch that. So yeah, Breaking Bad, we need to do it. Thank you for that. I'll throw that in the Breaking Bad tip jar there, Rarely Even. Thank you so much. And if I don't watch Breaking Bad by the end of the year, then I refund you that $5. How about that? Superplex. A big one, too. Look at that camera shot. Wow. Smart camera angle from down below to catch that. That was so good. Ladies, check your gear. Make sure everything's still in. Wow. What a visual. Good job, Beth. Throwing a superplex like that. Dominic's reaction was like mine. Holy shit. That was a wicked superplex, all right. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I think Last of Us is more about, like societal collapse, which is also something I don't really like, because I think that's kind of possible. And plus, I ain't trying to be sad and crying on shows. Like, I don't know why people want those emotions. I don't. Oh, my God. He's got Finn turned inside out. What is that cloverleaf sharpshooter half crab move called? It's like a Walls of Jericho cloverleaf combo. I don't even know what you call it. And there's Beth with a sharpshooter. No. I don't want Rhea tapping. I don't want Rhea tapping. She's not letting Finn tap. Dominic. Oh, what do we got? Brass knucks. Oh, Beth picked him up. I'm like, please don't, Rhea, do not tap ahead of Mania. Oh. She's got the knuckies. Oh. Am I going to predict this match wrong? Maybe I am. Oh, bad. Bad. Botch. Ref fucked up. Or they fucked up. Somebody missed their cue. Oh, that's a shame. They screwed that up. That referee hesitated. That was supposed to be a dramatic near fall, but instead, Beth wasn't there in time to make the save, and ref had to stop his count. Ooh. I think, yeah, Beth just tossed Dominic aside. Yeah, it felt like that was a bad count there. Because the way it looked is like I thought the match was going to be over when Edge got hit and Balor was pinning him. I'm like, holy shit, they are going to win. And then when the referee stopped and then Beth came flying in, I'm like, oh, here we go. We're going to have some double power bomb spot here. Oh, wow. The ladies have the men. Beth has Balor. Rhea has Edge. Rhea had more work to do. Edge is heavier. Ooh. You all right, Rhea? Oh, no. Okay, she's all right. I was like, I hope that didn't do nothing to her knee holding up Edge like that. And Rhea and Beth just take each other out. And we got all four wrestlers down on the mat. Both men, both women. Corey says Dominic unintentionally lost control of his knuckles. Don't show this replay again. Okay, they're not. They're not going to show the replay of the count. Dom had that helmet for a hot second there. Sami is going to dwarf a Road Warrior pop. I've heard Road Warrior pops in person. They're loud, but Austin's was louder. I think it should be renamed to the Austin Pop because no disrespect to the Road Warriors. Oh, no. Nice, Beth. I was like, are we really going to see this? Yeah, I feel like the Copelands are going to win here. Be a nice final moment for the two of them before both their careers are likely over for good. Oh. Jeez. Execution. Oh, no, he's going to go dive. Take out Dominic, too. I like how Edge's hair is kind of getting long again, but it's not long. Sling blade to Edge. At least it doesn't have like a gnar bald spot like Cena and Greg Morgan. Rarely even. $2. Thanks for that. Watch Toy Story 2. All 4. There's the spear. They hit a shatter machine. They hit the big rig for the win. You know who their neighbors are. They live a hop, skip, and a jump. Right down from Chatty Cathy Harwood and Cash Sexy Wheeler. Holy crap. That's very cool. That's very cool. FTR to WWE confirmed. That's a joke, of course, but yeah, and I got the prediction right on the finish too. Edge predicting Edge pinning Balor, and shout out to whoever it was that changed my mind because I had a completely different finish planned, and then somebody kind of opened up my eyes. I was like, no, if they do it this way, and I'm like, oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense. So changed my pick. I changed it to Beth and Edge. Getting the win here. Nice win for the couple. Probably the last time they're going to ever be in the ring together again. And a shatter machine. Very cool. Loved that match. That was so fun. Probably would have been a perfect match had it not been for that 3-count botch, that near fall botch, but other than that, super good. And now, Rhea does not take her loss. Edge and Balor can do a stip, hopefully, at WrestleMania, and Balor can get the win. Fucking awesome, man. Feel like a champion. I already am a champion. WWE shop. I don't need to feel like one. Oh, Digital Lizard has got a career versus career match already. I kind of think we got a little bit longer before Edge is officially done, but what better way or place to leave than at WrestleMania? Oh, is this going to be a Miz one? Oh, no, it's just a stupid video package. I thought it was going to maybe be a WrestleMania vignette. You know, and maybe I'm reading too much into it. I've just never forgotten it. Last year, Last summer, last August, when WWE was in Toronto, when the show went off the air, Edge cut a promo in front of his hometown crowd and said that in a perfect world, this is where he will retire 1 year from now. He'll have his final farewell speech, farewell match, whatever it might be, provided, his health stays intact and there's no hiccups and injuries or anything that would, screw up his final contracted year. And I think that's an excellent place for him to hang it up, even better than WrestleMania, because he already had his first last match at WrestleMania back at 27. So I think having him go out kind of on his own terms, maybe right after SummerSlam, one final match at SummerSlam perhaps, a show that he had made great memories and won championships. I was there for one of them, SummerSlam 2000, and that TLC match was crazy. And then the next time they're on Raw in Toronto, he hangs it up for good, and we have a big Edge goodbye right there in Toronto. I love that idea. So I feel like Mania might be a little bit too early for career versus career, but you never know. Balor's going to be pissed now. So, maybe he's going to say something on Raw like, I want to rid WWE of you forever. So let's have put your career on the line or something like that. But I kind of think I think Edge should be kind of putting people over in the next few matches. You don't have to lose them all, but any big matches that he has, like if he is going to have one with Balor at Mania, I think Balor needs to win that. It'll be great for Balor. And Balor's no spring chicken either, but he's still very capable. Shell Shock, you want Edge to be Cena's Cena to be Edge's final opponent. I'm into that. I don't know who his final opponent will be, or if it will even be a retirement match, or how they're going to do it. You never know how they're going to execute it and what kind of... Because you don't often get a talent who's going to officially retire, because as we all know in wrestling, nobody really retires. By the way, big press conference coming up later. But when you have somebody like Edge, who's kind of already had his runs, and, he's somebody that probably actually could put an actual stamp on his retirement. Where, for example, if Brock were to retire next year, and have his last match, you could easily talk him back into a Crown Jewel or a WrestleMania in a couple of years. Hell, you talk Steve Austin back 19 years later. So if he can be talked back in, anybody can be talked back in. So I think it's rare that you actually have an actual retirement match. But I think Edge is in a unique situation where his probably will be legitimate. When he retires, he probably will retire for good. And hell, is Shawn Michaels going to get in the ring against Grayson Waller? We're not doing this now, are we? Okay. Ooh, I saw that Roman Reigns and Sami graphic. I'm like, no. We're not doing that now. We got to do the spaceship match next. Randy Orton, too, whatever the deal with him and his injury is, if we see him come back at some point. Thank you for running through the rules of the Elimination Chamber. A-Town down. Well, at least Theory gets to be in a pod. So I did a lot of speculating in the predictions, with Austin Theory. Is this match a way to give him even more momentum heading into WrestleMania to likely face John Cena? Or is this match a way to get the belt off of him with protecting him at the same time? I kind of feel now that he's going to be in a pod and he's not going to be at an immediate disadvantage, and he can come in kind of late in this match. Then I feel like he's got to win. But if he was starting this match, then I would be worried for him. All right, so Theory is in a pod. I like how that thing echoes. All right, Montez is coming. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like my really off the cuff prediction, going way out on a limb on Bronson Reed, but I thought it might be fun if I did turn out to be right. And every now and then I do that. I pick crazy shit in matches all the time just for fun. And every now and then, 10% of the time, it works out. And the other 90%, I'm like, well, it was a silly pick anyway. It's kind of a lose-lose situation. But nothing's worse than 99% of the wrestling audience predicting one thing, and then when it happens, they go online and say they called it. Called it. Yeah, we all called it. We all called it, buddy. Look at Theory. Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point, Zach. I didn't even realize that Montez has kind of got some singles gear there. Guess I've never seen that before. It looks good on him. He's got that crown. I feel like he's going to wear that when he goes singles. He looks good. He's going to have that crown and that solo cup are going to stay part of his gimmick, I think. That's going to be his thing. They're going to fucking sell those if they don't already. See that sparkly ass shit? How much you want to bet they sell those? For $19.99. Goddamn solo cup with sprinkles on it. They probably will. But Montez, he's all about style. If I dressed in that same outfit, well, I'd look fabulous, but I also think it would scare a lot of people. Oh, this must be Jonah or Bronson. Here comes Big Reed. They're calling him the dark horse now. I kind of feel like he is. He's brand new. Like, I feel somebody like Triple H wouldn't put him in a losing situation if they weren't ready to have him lose yet. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many wrestlers in the company. They could have, if they don't want Bronson Reed to take a pin or a submission yet, then you put anybody else in this match. You qualify anybody else, right? You know, unless they just want to give him a good showing here and then, you know, in a loss, nobody cares or whatever. But I feel like in order, like, he's going to have to be pinned or he's going to have to be pinned or submitted in this match. And I just am surprised WWE's ready to do that to him, considering how new he was or is. So that's kind of what made me pick him. But we'll see. Oh, looks like Damian Priest has got some headgear too. We're going to have a crown off between him and Montez. Could be a bad day for the Judgment Day. I'm not expecting Priest to win, but hell, maybe he could. I was in the arena at SummerSlam in Vegas when he won the United States title. I think maybe Reed is missing something in terms of the fans caring about him, but in terms of his presentation, I don't know what he would be really missing. He just goes out there and kicks ass. No different than Solo Sikoa does, but Solo has the benefit of having the bloodline with him, which adds his invincibility, adds a whole different level to his strength. But with Bronson Reed, somebody new like him, they're kind of doing the standard thing with him, just putting him in matches and having him win and stacking up wins and see how things progress. But I kind of like Bronson Reed. I don't think the fans are necessarily going apeshit for him or anything, but he's a big guy with, with hints of Bam Bam in him, and I like that. And here comes Johnny Wrestling. Oh, I missed it. What did he do, Antoine? Thanks for the $5. Priest with the awesome gesture to Scott Hall. Oh, did he do the thing? Did he do the arm thing? I didn't even see. I wasn't paying attention. I suppose I could rewind it. Yeah, listen to Vash. Hook me up with some likes. And if you're not a subscriber, please become one. We have taken in a pretty good amount of subscribers in the past couple of days because a couple of videos are randomly blowing up for some reason. Getting a couple thousand views a day on it consistently on a couple of older podcasts. So I think that's helping with the subs. So please subscribe. Looks like we've taken in about 30 so far on this stream. So keep it coming. Hit the like. Be a subscriber. All that good stuff. Okay, he did the walk and has the paint drip gear. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I feel like Priest has tributed Scott Hall before. Has he? I feel like they might be the exact same height. What's the official height on Scott Hall and Damian Priest? I feel like they're both. Priest reminds me physically of Hall. And here comes Seth Rollins from Davenport, Iowa. One of my favorite shows back in the day, Weeds, used to air on Showtime. So good. And one season, Kevin Nealon and Andy, they become like coyotes, like they help Mexicans cross the border illegally to get in. People just, trying to flee a tough situation or whatever. And they get a bunch of guys and they're like, "Where are you going?" And the guy's like, "Davenport, Iowa." He's like, "We'll take you there." And they hook him up and they do it for free. Weeds is great. Weeds got weird at the end, Sonny, and it wasn't great. They went in some weird directions that I didn't really like. But the final scene was pretty special. They play one of my favorite songs, and it's the same song that they play in episode 1, right at the end of the episode when Nancy is going back home, and they play the song, and they kind of end it with the same song with the whole family kind of sitting there. It's really good. It gives you goosebumps, but the last season was a little bit out there. You can maybe skip most of it and just go to the end. They fuck up Shane. He becomes a complete screw up and all that. So it wasn't fun to see them grow and get older. The first 3 seasons were the best. All right, here we go. Seth and Johnny Wrestling kicking things off. We got Theory, Ford, Bronson, and Priest all in the fish tanks. And the bell is gone. We are underway. Ryan Y, appreciate that $7. Just realized all 6 are technically from NXT. How cool is that? It's really cool. They all were there before the main roster, so that definitely counts. But that's going to be not that rare the more years we go. It's going to be pretty common, I think. Think about the last match, the women's match. They were all there too, right? Seth's so good. Hey, shout out to Seth wearing white trunks. He once said Vince wouldn't let him wear those. Has he worn those before? King Bling, blah. Thanks for the $2. If Rock is in, Sami Zayn beats Roman, titles off Roman. Oh, my God. I don't think Rock is in, but if they were to somehow keep that secret and he comes out here and costs Roman the titles, I don't think so, but holy shit, what a moment. Oh, yeah, except Natalya. Thank you. I was thinking Natalya was in NXT, but that's only because she went there and had some matches. She didn't start there. Antoine, 5 more from you, dude. Appreciate it. Listen, I know we talk about Cody and Sami. Seth versus Roman should be the match. I need that story with this creative direction. Well, I think we could still get it, right? Like, I think that a Roman and Seth revisiting that would be awesome and still possible. But it is tough, you know, when you think about somebody like Roman who's held the belts for so long, who is really the right person to take it off of him? You know, somebody who he has a story with like Sami Zayn, somebody he has a history with like Seth Rollins, or somebody that he has never had anything to do with like Cody, like it appears to be the case. That might be my one issue with Cody being the guy. As much as I like Cody and have been pleasantly surprised with his run in WWE, I almost feel like someone else, I hate saying this word, deserves it more. You know what I mean? I feel that way. So I don't know what the right answer is, Antoine. All I know is I think tonight's going to be magic. All right, who's next? Come on down. Oh, it's Theory. Open. Yeah, he's got some history with both of these guys, Gargano. I think it was maybe at like one of those WrestleMania 24s or docs on the network where Seth had said that Vince wouldn't let him wear the white. I don't remember where it was, but I remember him being asked that. Why don't you wear the white gear? And he's like, Vince won't let me or whatever. So I don't know what show or what documentary that was on, but I have a vivid memory of him saying that. Sonny, that is a fun fact. That's a delightful fact. That's extremely fun. I'm going to have fun with that fact for a while. Roman Reigns lost his first company championship to Cody Rhodes. That's right, he did. I forgot about that match. I completely forgot about the Rhodes brothers and the Shield. I've even talked about that match on the podcast before and completely forgot that Roman was in that. Holy crap. Cody should bring it up. I've beaten you for a championship before. Me and my brother did. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I remember when he's worn white before. That's the thing. Like, he wore it in that SummerSlam match, and then people are like, when are you going to wear white again? And he's like, Vince won't let me. So Vince put a stop to the white at some point all those years ago. Rarely even. Fun fact, you're hopeless, awkward, and desperate for love. That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, man, that microphone almost hit my Joey's apple. Close call. Roman took the pin, too. Who pinned him? Did Cody pin him? I don't remember that match. I remember the visual of Rhodes and the Rhodes Bros hugging. Okay, so did Theory just locked himself in a tank? Fill it with water. Oh, Seth is on the other side. Oh, now they're going to just bumper pull him. Oh, that's bad. It's too bad you can't get like a giant guy to pick up the pot in his hand and then just shake it. You can get a camera inside, slow motion phantom camera that shows Theory going up and hitting the top, bam, and then to the side. Oh, that'd be so fun. Who's next? Priest? Oh, yeah, I see the drippage now on his gear. Did Priest and Gargano have any matches in NXT at any takeovers? I feel like they did, or they might have. Nice. Theory is, oh, I was about to say Theory is just chilling, but he's climbing out of that. Gargano's like, get your braids out my face. So we got Montez and Bronson Reed coming in very late. Could bode well for my off-the-wall prediction. Ah, hell yeah, I got the reference. Big Show punched out Roman from ringside and Cody pinned him. Had no idea, or I did have an idea, just forgot. That's an interesting piece of trivia that could play into maybe their story if it turns out to be those two. Theory. He's telling Priest, go on, keep going. Yeah, fuck you, Austin. Oh. Damn. I remember Priest. Didn't Priest work with Finn Balor? They fought in NXT, didn't they? Didn't they work in your house? Pandemic in your house? Ooh. Remember that pandemic shit, man? Oh my God, the channel suffered. Wrestling was so boring. We were still up here every week talking about it, though. Ugh. Rough times. Theory coming in hot. Everybody's down. Good stuff. Priest is very dominant. He's got everybody down. Theory and Seth and Gargano all down. We should be very close to a pod opening. Ooh, Superplex rolled through it. He's gonna go a second one, or Falcon Arrow. That's a tough sequence to execute on somebody like Priest. Seth doing that Superplex Falcon Arrow bit that he's been doing for years, but it's gonna get harder and harder for him to pull that off the older he gets. It's Reed. Good. Bronson Reed's here. Taking out Theory right away. Hello, Seth. This guy is wide and wide. Hey, Bronson, what did you have for lunch today? Chicken or beef or pork or fish or rice? Yes. I almost think his accent hurts him a little bit. He sounds like a sweetheart, you know? Like he's big, tattooed, rough, tough. He'll smush you, potato you to shit. But then when he talks, he's just kind of sounds like a nice guy. Oh, man. He's got Gargano and Rollins up. He's doing it with ease, too. I'd like to see Bronson Reed win the U.S. title, go on a dominant run, and then WWE re-sign Miro and bring Rusev in to confront him. How fun would that be? I think it's time for Rusev to come back. I'm an AEW fan, but there's some guys that they just do not use right. And at this point, he'd probably be better off just coming back over here. Oh. Oh, Finn and Balor, is that what I said? Finn and Priest. Oh, now Reed's going to go for that top rope. Oh, just a shoulder tackle. That's not so bad. I know Ford's not even in there yet. But that's going to be great when he does go in because you know he's going to do something. We're going to get a top rope or top pod frog splash from Montez for sure. But maybe even something more fun. You know, it would be cool if Bronson Reed and Montez could get on top of a pod, and then Montez can get Reed down and then stand on top of Reed, who's on top of the pod, and then dive off. That would be fun. And Montez is in there now, and he's going off on Theory. Good showcase for Montez. We need to watch him here, see how he handles himself. This is a tag team wrestler who's in biggest match of his career. Oh, he's going to do the people's elbow? Not the time. Ah, see? Maybe a mistake by the showboating Montez. Maybe something the rookie can, not the rookie, but the inexperienced youngster can learn. Wow, Theory is trying to... Wow. He lifted up Bronson Reed. And he almost lost him, but he powered him up. That was John Cena level strength right there from Austin Theory. Johnny is on the shoulders of Bronson. Seth Whew. Holy shit. That might be it for Bronson. No, my pick kicks out. So what did we just see right there? Was that kind of like a poison Rana? That was like a... Gargano's on Bronson's shoulders. Seth dives off with the clothesline, and then he poison Rana's Bronson Reed. Holy shit. I don't like the leg kicking during pins. The overexcited pinning attempts where you kick your legs. Some guys do that. Montez did it hardcore there. Just sit still. Now the fans woke up, or they haven't been asleep, but they're acknowledging the awesomeness of it. Oh, Ford caught by Priest. He dove all the way over the top rope. Ooh. Oh, my. I mean, that thing is padded, but that is still, there's not much give in that at all. That's not the ring they're landing on. Oh, wow. Is he going to razor's edge him? Nope. There he goes. I said in my predictions, he's going to climb. Yep. There he goes. You knew this was going to happen. I think he might even climb higher. No, maybe not. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, I said this. I was like, he's going to climb. We mentioned this in the predictions. I said, he's going to climb to the roof. And he's going to do a flip. They're all... What the fuck is that noise? Holy shit, I'm getting a ton of feedback in my speakers all of a sudden. Wow. I had to move him out of the way. As soon as he started taking that bump, my speakers started freaking out. Look at that. So good. That is a point where it's appropriate to say you called it, because I called that. And my speaker somehow, like, my speaker marked out. The minute Montez dropped, like, crazy feedback. I think Gorilla was marking out so much that it came through. Oh! This might be the end of Reed. It's going to take 3 of them to put him out. Because I said, like, how do you have a guy like this lose, but if you hit every finisher on him, that's how you get Reed out. One final beat, followed by a stomp, followed by a frog splash, and that's how you get Reed out. Yeah. All right, well, there's my pick. He's gone. Did you guys hear all that shit when that was happening? That was really freaky. So cool. All right, I'm okay with Reed taking the loss because they acknowledged basically what I was talking about. I'm like, how do you pin or submit this guy this early? You have 11 guys hit their finisher on him. That'll do it. They're happy Bronson's out. That was great. That was really good stuff. I actually haven't even liked the speaker bar since I bought it, so maybe that's a reason to buy myself a new one. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive either. But I haven't really loved it since I've gotten it. So. Yeah, it's gone now. I just had to move it. I just had to move it away. I think it just started interacting with something. Just moved it over to the left, and it stopped. All right, we've got everybody. We got 4 guys up on the, 3 now. Rollins and Gargano are on the pod. Priest is climbing up. Rollins, I believe, kicked off Theory, and who else is missing? Montez. Oh, WWE Chamber is the hashtag. I've been doing Elimination Chamber all this time. Oh, Johnny and Seth. Well, they're up on the pod, so I feel like somebody's going to be taking a nose dive. Here they go. Oh, are we going to get a Spanish fly? We're going to get a Spanish fly. Watch. Watch. It's going to be a Spanish. Please be careful, boys. Maybe make it a French fly. Okay, no, maybe it's not going to be a... Okay, it's not. Good. Phew, I didn't want that. Power bomb. He's going to power bomb. Oh, Oh, that looked ugly. How did Gargano land? I didn't even see him. He might have came down and whacked the pod on his way down if he roned Seth off of that. Jesus Christ. These guys aren't messing around, man. I guess that was about as safe as you could possibly do it. I'll be right back while everybody's recovering from that bump. Be right back. DDT to Priest on the outside. That's where we are now. Thanks for that. Thanks for your patience. All right. Couple of great spots in this match. Really executed well, too. The Montez bump and that crazy Seth Gargano one were both good. Wow. That's a one final beat on the outside, right? The unforgiving floor. It's slightly forgiving. It's a little bit forgiving. It's not unforgiving. It forgives you a little. It's like 10% forgiving. Razor's Edge. Love it. That might be it. Yeah. I was about to say, I hope the Razor's Edge is enough to put somebody away. In 2023, it is. You know, I talk a lot of shit about the Elimination Chamber match concept because I don't like it, never will, but that doesn't mean the wrestlers don't make the most of these matches, and some of them can be good. They can. I could do without the concept, but this has been very good. Good question, rarely even. I would not be the one to ask that. I don't know when the last chamber match in the original chamber was, or in the original structure. I would guess maybe 05? Ish. Oh. Maybe 03? 06? Something like that? Somewhere in there. Okay, Montez is back on the pod, or he's about to be. The longer this match goes, I think the more likely it is that Theory just wins this thing, because it's going to load him with all, wow, blockbuster from the pod. Priest might be gone. Montez, stop kicking your legs when you pin people. That's annoying. And Priest is gone. I feel like Theory is more and more likely. I mean, you add the victory like this, outlasting all these guys. He's going to have lots to say. And he could be out on Raw saying something like, that proves that I'm the greatest United States champion in WWE history, or whatever, and then dun, 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 something like that. But apparently Cena and Theory have already filmed something for this, so I don't even know what that's about or what part of the build that's going to air. But it would be cool for a Theory being in the ring and Cena coming out there. But the whole match might be built with Cena doing a movie, and we don't even see Cena until WrestleMania. That would suck. but it's likely what we'll get. Seth and Ford. Pretty sure these two guys have wrestled one-on-one on Raw before. But if they haven't, let's get that match done. Like on Monday. Studs. The spouses of Becky and Bianca. They're probably in the ring wrestling. Do you have any idea how lucky we are? Montez is like, fuck yeah, man. Oh, a suck it from Montez. Oh. Wow. Ford with 2 top rope dives. Now a third. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm reading too much into the Cena. I just thought the Cena Theory stuff was kind of a done deal for Mania. Maybe something's changed there that I have not noticed or read yet. Big Froggy. Theory got the knees up. Theory should hit A-Town on Montez. Oh, there's the stomp. Theory's going to pin Montez right here. And it's going to be down to Theory and Seth. Okay, so it's either going to be Theory against Cena for the U.S. title or Rollins or against Logan Paul for the U.S. title. What's it gonna be? Does Logan Paul show up here? Does Logan Paul come through the ring? Has he been hiding under there all night? Okay, they're going to do something here. They're going to do something with this door or Montez. See, the door is open. And Theory kicks out. So that door is playing. They wouldn't be... Montez would be out of there if there wasn't some sort of shady finish they're going to do here. All right, so what is this? What dusty shit is this? Here comes security. Montez is fine. Are you okay, Montez? And now look at all they're all distracted. All 6 guys. They've got to be looking in one direction, and nobody can be looking anywhere else in order for Theory to do something. I mean, he did sell that stomp pretty well, but this is all horseshit. So what's Seth going to try to do here? He might stomp Theory and, well, no, at least one referee is staying. Are they... I don't know what they're chanting. Are they chanting Logan? I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for Logan Paul, but... Oh. Is this his A-Town move? Yeah. Uh-oh. Pedigree. Seth is looking at the aisleway. He is waiting for somebody. Logan Paul. There he is. Buckshot lariat to Seth. They were making that shit way too obvious, man. All that crap with Montez. Seth, when he's setting up, lining up Theory for the stomp, his eyes are just right on the entranceway, giving it away. Oh, and a stomp to Seth. Nice. Theory's going to retain. Theory will continue. So, yeah, my predictions have not gone well. I am 2 for 2 so far. Nice. All right, so there we go. WrestleMania. More confirmation here. Logan and Seth is a go. We figured it was. And Theory will hit him with the A-Boy train or whatever the fucking move is called and retain his U.S. title. Nice. Good job, Big Frank. I had Bronson, man. He will. Nice. I'm cool with that. I mean, it sets up WrestleMania for both guys. It would be weird to just have Theory drop the U.S. title back in this way. It's probably better served to give him this massive victory to just elevate his prick status even higher. I mean, now you got Logan Paul and Theory conspiring with each other. You talk about the ultimate unholy alliance of the ultra douche. Oh my God. I like that. I hope they do more stuff together. I mean, hell, maybe it's I'd love to see a tag team match. Remember before WrestleMania 18, we got like the NWO against Rock and Austin? Why not give us Logan Paul and Austin Theory against Seth Rollins and John Cena on the go home? Because that would be too fun. And WWE doesn't have that kind of fun anymore. A-Town down. Really good chamber match for the U.S. title. Good stuff. I agree. You know, props to having big matches like this be for the United States title. It's nice to, I feel like the United States and Intercontinental title have meant more now than they have in a really long time. And that's awesome. I thought both titles were dead in the water. That IC title is the ugliest damn thing I've ever seen, but at least it being with Gunther has been a great way to kind of make it a big deal again. I like that. Oh, we're getting a Bianca Belair thing. Nicholas, I don't know, man. I thought that Theory and John Cena were set. I thought that was the plan. I thought they had already filmed something for this match. But then again, I have not had my eye. I haven't been 100% dialed into wrestling news. I've got a general idea what's going on, but I haven't been reading the ins and outs and in between the lines a whole lot in the last couple of weeks. So maybe I've missed something. But I thought it was still the plan to do Theory and Cena. I'm hoping that it is. If not, I don't know what Theory does. Bulimia. Yeah, more than one person has pointed that out. We had no Street Profit themed gear for Montez. And we talked about how this could be the beginning of what's going to be an eventual singles run for him, but maybe that's a way they get there. Maybe this is something that Dawkins brings up, you know. Boy, you're representing yourself, but not us. He's like, well, I was out there by myself. I'm not going to represent you. I'm out there. I'm out there. Montez starts getting a big head. I mean, eventually that team is going to have to fall apart. But I think Dawkins is also really good, and I was kind of worried that he would be tuckered, but I don't think that he is. I think he's he's not going to be the Jannetty. He's going to be just fine. I think the Street Profits are a lot more like Edge and Christian than they are like the Rockers or someone like that, you know? Like, as Christian still became a big star world champion, and I think Dawkins could be the Christian to Montez's Edge instead of being a Tucker or a Jannetty. David Brown, props to you, man. Staying up late, 3:18 a.m. I will also be awake at 3:18, but it'll be 3:18 my time. I stay up late as hell. But thanks for being here that late. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. Oh, you want Theory to face you, Nate, for the title at Mania. Is that fair, though, Nate? Is it fair to give you a title shot? And you would take away a spot from the wrestlers that have been there? Shouldn't they save that match for somebody who deserves it? And then you're just going to come in and take a Mania spot and a Mania payday? You'll probably refuse to put people over. You'll politic. You'll say it doesn't work for me, brother, all the time. You'll be a menace, Nate. Probably go off on everybody in a media press conference while you're sitting next to Triple H eating a muffin, calling the Usos a bunch of butt-fucking idiots or whatever. You'll just disrupt everything, Nate. I don't want to unleash you into the calm demeanor of a backstage wrestling locker room. You'll mess it up. Getting close, man. I like the chick behind him, two-fisting. Good for her. Okay, this is it. Holy shit, this is it. Oh, my God. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? All right, give me some pre-match likes, guys. Get those likes up. Like this video for Sami. The more likes we get, the more likely it is he'll win. Also, answer me this. Do we get his old theme music here? Or no? Do we save that for Mania? Or do we not do it at all? But if he came out to his old music here, it would be so great. All right, man. It's time. I'm nervous. Oh, rarely even. Appreciate that 5. Greg, Theory U.S. Open Challenge at Mania. Kenny Omega debuts. Holy crap. I don't know if his contract is up. I guess he could. I don't know when. Holy shit, maybe he could. If his contract's up, there's no compete. He debuts the same way Cody debuted last year. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. That would be incredible. Oh, they already brought back his old music last night? Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. I didn't catch that. I saw the promo, but I didn't see the entrance. Oh. Damn. Sorry I missed that. I thought it was going to be like the ultimate moment. They brought it back on SmackDown? I would have saved it for tonight. I had no idea. I was working all night last night. I had no idea. Yeah, here in Mania would have been more fun. We reacted to the Royal Rumble last month. Jay just can't be a part of it. That's why I think, Jay turning on Sami, I don't even think it's going to be a full-blown turn. I think whatever Jay does, it's going to be with a heavy heart regardless of whatever decision he makes. And it's not going to be easy for him to turn on Roman, obviously, but it's not going to be easy for him to turn on Sami either. If he does, you would have to wonder what changed so abruptly. With a week ago, he was fist bumping Sami to now having all of this uncontrolled rage towards him. What changed? What triggered that? I feel like Jay just feels like he can't leave his family, so he could take out a referee. He could do something to help Roman win without physically putting his hands on Sami himself. Essentially making his choice, but acknowledging it was just, he was forced into type of thing. And then Roman will still continue to question Jay's loyalty because of how Jay conducted himself, and I don't know. But if it's going to be Sami and Owens against the Usos, then something's got to go down here. So here we go. Video package over. Nope, not yet. And this was last night. The entrance that I missed, apparently. Mike, we absolutely see KO tonight. We have to. Is he going to come out there to help Sami win? Or is he going to come out after Sami loses and he's getting his ass kicked to save him, and then the two of them embrace and the crowd goes nuts? That might be WWE's way of making a Sami loss okay. We could get the Montreal Screwjob 2, the ultimate screwing of Sami Zayn here. We've got if Roman wins, Riot sign two of them in one shot there. Fans are original, aren't they? If Sami loses, we Riot. Yeah, you guys are all original. It's like how everybody does this to the Leaning Tower of Pisa when they go there. Yeah. Ooh, what would be worse? That's another pay-per-view that this gives you vibes of. Money in the Bank 2011. Sami losing here or Punk lost in 2011. I think Punk losing in 2011 will be worse because I think the crowd would have lost their shit because it was John Cena. This Roman Reigns does not have that same heat that John Cena did. So I think WWE, it is possible for this to be booked in a way for Roman to keep the titles and for the fans not to be completely livid. I'm sure there's going to be heat. There's going to be mad. But I don't think you're going to have the anger towards oh, WWE fucked up or something like that. I think it's just going to be more of the way it should be. Fans just upset that a heel beat a babyface. But fans don't like to admit that they're marks, even though we all are. So instead, they're going to blame it on the company's poor direction. When it's not really that, it's just they're mad, big mad, and they have zero control over their emotions. Yeah, 900 days. I mean, are we going to end a 900-day title run at Elimination Chamber 1 month before Mania? I mean, if this was in the middle of the year and WrestleMania was still way in the future, I can't tell if this, I said this yesterday, I said I can't tell if this is bad timing or good timing. I mean, to have this much momentum in a pay-per-view with this much interest right before your biggest pay-per-view of the year is going to generate big-time numbers for you. But at the same time, creatively, it might be easier for WWE to have a situation like this later on in the year where you can Do something fun, like put the belts on Sami. I think if Sami does not win the titles here, the main thing that got in his way is just the timing of WrestleMania. Jesus, listen to this crowd. This is great. This is One Night Stand ECW. This is Money in the Bank 2011. This is incredible energy. And what's great about this is it's a different fuck you Roman. You know what I mean? It's not the same fuck you Roman. It's not the same fuck you. We hate that WWE pushes you. We hate that what you stand for. We hate your work. We hate your promos. We hate your wrestling. That's not what the fans are saying. Fuck you Roman in this case means we want Sami to win. And that's the way it should be. And I love that. And Roman isn't in the position of a Cena or a Roman Reigns to where these boos, you know, they're booing somebody that's supposed to be cheered or they're just not cooperating. This is just a heel playing his role, and the crowd is eating it up. And you got the ultimate babyface and the hometown boy going against this dominant 900-day-long world champion. You can't write this shit any better, man. And I love seeing fans having so much emotion for the right reasons, you know? So refreshing. Yeah, Antoine, I was saying the same thing. Thank you for 5 more. It's got One Night Stand-ish vibes, even though it's a much bigger arena. I mean, if there is a motherfucker in that arena right now walking around there cheering for Roman Reigns, he best be careful. I know everybody in Canada is nice, but this might not be the night to run out there tribal queefing on people's faces. Might get your ass kicked. Look at that crowd. Great shot of the crowd. Huge audience. Come on, nice. I love the dramatic pause in between. Make the crowd wait for Sami. Poor guy's got to be back there shitting his brains out. Gorilla. Don't sweat it, Sami. I just think I'd be nervous as hell. I'm nervous for him. I'm nervous sitting here. We've always loved Sami here on the channel. Always had his back. We've given away merch. We've donated to his charity. We love him. So, we're all Sami fans tonight. They're either making the crowd wait or Sami realize he's got to take a shit. And he said, give me a minute. Here we go. All right, this is old music. Nice. So good. Come on, buddy. Is he going to come from behind and attack Roman? I think he should. Nope, he's out. He's out. Yeah, you got to have the crowd sing the song. Breathe it in, son. I mean, there was a time where I felt like all of the Sami Zayn potential was completely wasted. And he would never do anything more than putting Bobby Lashley's mom through an obstacle course or something, you know? And he evolved. He got over. And last year was not a low point for him. That Jackass match was one of the more entertaining matches on WrestleMania. And 1 year later, he's got a chance to go into that very same show, main eventing that sumbitch with the titles. Then he can do it in front of his posse. There are moments that when they align so perfectly like this, they're not that common. And you only get a few of these nights for Sami Zayn in Montreal. You only get a few nights in Chicago for CM Punk and Toronto for Edge, and moments to where he definitely got a little bit deer in the headlights going on for Sami, but he's going to be fine. He's too good. You didn't go to wrestling school and become a wrestler and work all these years and all these promotions and with all this experience to fuck this up. So what would be the ultimate just heat machine here is for Roman to squash Sami. Oh my God, how wheezy. 2 more from you. Who was your pick, Greg? Sami or Roman? It was reluctantly Roman. I still feel like I'm hoping to be wrong. I think a Sami win here would just be incredible, but if it was any other champion and you didn't have a champion holding the belt for 900 days right now, I'd be putting Sami Zayn over 100%, like Daniel Bryan, like Kofi Kingston. But it's a different champion he's in there with, and even though a lot of the timing on this is good, some of the timing on it is really bad. Because under normal circumstances, I think this would be Sami's match to win. Like if there were 2 titles right now, for example, Sami could be going up for one of these and probably win it. And Roman could still be your 3-year-long champion, you know what I mean? So that's one disadvantage to unifying these belts. And Sami, look at the fucking ovation he got from the crowd. Roman is no-selling it, smiling, blowing him kisses. Whew. What a pop for Sami. Yeah, Sami's wife was in the front row. I did read something about that today, that they're there, his family. You get it, Samantha Irvin. How good is she? If I was a wrestler, I'd be like, I want her introducing me. Fuck you, Roman. Oh, man, the crowd is just... And Roman is jaw-jacking with Sami's family already. That's his wife. I think is his kid out there? Oh, man. Oh, my God. That's why I'm glad I never went to wrestling school. Holy crap. Just sitting here as a fan, I'm nervous. Roman does not look nervous at all. He's faced bigger and badder in his head. Is it probable? Hell no. Is it possible? Hell yes. That's kind of right. I think that this would be a very interesting time to be sitting at Gorilla or to be in the back looking at a monitor. Be a cool night to be on the call. Be a cool night to have a front row seat. Be a cool night to be watching on Peacock with a whole bunch of people on YouTube. Yeah, Antoine, thanks for the 2. Roman in God mode. I love that he knows that, you know. He does not seem in the slightest bit rattled by this environment. He's very Cena one-night stand. He knows what he's got to do. Got to block all that shit out. You're the champ. You've beaten better than Sami, so this should be a walk in the park. Stay focused, and it will be. That's his mode and his vibe. But Sami has the power of the Sami Maniacs and the zillions of people around the world and the jacked Montreal crowd. Ooh. Ha! Luigi de Raw. That would be crazy. What if it's the ultimate swerve and the finger poke of doom and Sami is back in the bloodline? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't even tease that. No, we're not going to get that. I don't think we're going to get that. There's too much emotion behind this. That would make all the Rumble stuff pointless. No, we can't have that. Crowd is... Roman's looking around a little bit. I can't tell if he's just pissed at the crowd or if he's like, let's just get this over with, or... Roman looks stoned. They're wasting time here. No, they're not. You got to soak these moments up. The whole story here is the crowd, the atmosphere, the ring, the setting, the environment they're in. Hogan and Rock did the same thing. When you find yourself in a building like this, where the crowd is going to be the third man in that match, taking your time is absolutely necessary. Big Frank, I was about to say that Roman doesn't seem as jacked as normal, but I also think that it just doesn't look like he did 100 push-ups before coming out to the ring, and he doesn't have as much of a tan. I think if he did those two things, he'd look jacked as hell. I think it might just be a small difference. And plus, his demeanor is very calm here, so maybe that's the point. He didn't want to come in there looking jacked and angry if, you know, he was supposed to kind of be methodical in his approach. And here we go. We're finally locking up. I love the old school lockup, headlock. Nicholas, you don't know what we need. Oh, Roman always looks like $1 million. Yeah, thanks, Angie. Sorry, I didn't mean to diminish the sexiness level of the Tribal Chief. I understand that he's off the charts. He makes the Oliva quiver. In a lot of ways, if you're looking at it from a kayfabe standpoint, it's brilliant strategy by Roman. I mean, he could kind of essentially burn or punch the crowd out. Just take his time, you know, kind of stall a little bit, let the crowd just go ape shit. Eventually, they'll get tired. Then maybe they'll get a little quieter. Roman can concentrate more, and then he can dial in and take out Sami. So, in no scenario in this match does taking a lot of time not make sense. I love Heyman. I mean, at some point, we got to get Jay. I mean, we probably have a good 15-minute match ahead of us here, so maybe less. Maybe 12 with a whole bunch of extracurriculars. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Milk this crowd. I would be. Canada crowds don't always cheer the faces and boo the heels. I think they were one of the first ones to start this opposite day shit that became so common. Wow. Got him out. He's got him down. Finally, we got some action, and it's Sami on the offensive. Fans are losing their mind. Wife's going crazy. Champion is stunned. It's just going to be, I just don't know how Sami is going to win this thing. It's got to be Roman, but man, I just think it's going to be interesting to see how they do this and what their approach is to get this done without a riot. Going off. I don't know, he got him for about 15 or 16 there. Left and rights. Rights and lefts. Nice. Middle rope elbow. Simple and delicious. Kick out at one. Oh, nice uppercut. I'm wondering if Sami will get Roman on the outside and he'll hold him and his wife will slap him. I don't think so. I don't think they want to go there. Oh. I think if anything, Roman is going to take Sami and he's going to shove his face into his wife's face. Something like that. And then maybe she slaps Roman. That actually could happen. I could see that happening. I could see that happening. But I couldn't see Sami going over and offering up Roman to her. I think it would be like she'll step in type of thing. Sam seems like the guy who wouldn't even put his wife in that position. Let's go Sami chant. Come on. Don't they mostly speak French there, but they're all saying fuck you, Roman? I guess everybody knows what fuck you means. Clone Force, I don't know what time this pay-per-view is going to end. I'm going to assume the top of the hour. It's probably a 3-hour show. So I think in about 15 minutes, we're going to be done. Roman sucks, chance. Now, this is the part of the match that I was kind of thinking about in my head that I knew we would get to. Sami would be down. Roman would just be walking around laughing. Mania in Montreal, do they have a stadium big enough? Don't think it can be outside. Ooh. Oh, wow. He's telling Sami's wife, I wanted you to be a part of my family. I wanted to provide for you. That's cold-blooded. I mean, I love that. Roman kind of look at the crowd like, you're making me do this, while he's just pummeling him. Sons in 4. Just peppering Sami. It's great. It's good stuff. Oh, no, here we go. Here's that spot that I called that they'll probably do. Oof. Is she going to slap him? Check out that old dude in the front row. Oh. Leave his wife alone, she says. What's he going to say? Okay. I like the dude with the beard. It's probably one of Sami's cousins or something. Oh my God, Roman just talking smack, smacking Sami around. CM Punk is at Battle of the Valley for real? Or Battle in the Valley? Did he appear on camera or he's just there? That's awesome. And Sami's down and Roman's smiling and he's taunting the crowd, taunting Sami, taunting his family. Zayn trying to have some comment. There he goes. Takes down Roman with a lariat. As my peacock stalls for some reason. I don't know why. Not a good time for the stream to die. There we go. Come on, Sami. Nice. Flying clothesline. Roman down for a second time. Roman's on the ropes. Clothesline over the top. Roman is down, and he is a little woozy. Sami should do a dive or something here. You can't just let him recover. He's coming out after him. Maybe he is going to do the slap thing that whoever that was mentioned. Crowd is hyped. Come on, Sami. Ah! Jeez. Aggressive. Kisses his wife. Glad that didn't hurt her. She seemed to like it, but looked like it hurt. Top rope. Top rope. Oh. Roman hits Sami hard. Looks like we're going to get a superplex or something coming up. All right, we're getting close now, guys. There's 8 minutes left in the show. They're probably going to wrap it up pretty soon. I'm sure they could run over if they needed to. No big deal. But I feel like we are very close to this thing concluding. Five more from Antoine. Thanks for that, dude. Roman is on something different. He is so good in this character. I love it. I love that he's put in these positions to have these hostile crowds, but these hostile crowds in a good way. Plays his role perfectly. And he's got the perfect dance partner in Sami. Holy crap. Sunset flip. No. Wow, there was that near fall. We talked about the near fall, that we were going to get at least one with Sami having Roman really close. Sammy's going to pull it off, says JT. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to think. I predicted Roman. I still stand by that, but I'm hoping it's going to be great, whatever they do. I do think it's possible to have Roman retain and still make it good, but it's going to be delicate. Very, very delicate. Roman with the back elbows. Crowd doesn't like it. Rock bottom. Oh, no, not really. Sami will kick out, yeah. I'd love to see a swerve. What we need here, I think Sami needs to aggressively kick out at 1 out of something. That Uranagi would have been a perfect one to do. He should have just kicked out at 1, jack that crowd up a little bit. I have gotten a couple of Peacock pauses. Hopefully the traffic's not too high. Everybody's tuning into this one, but I don't think I'm too far behind you guys. Okay, Sami is slow to get to his feet. Roman is looking back at him, cocking up his gun or whatever that thing is. Exploder into the corner. Haluva kick or something here. He's got him in position. All right, this is going to be huge. This is going to be huge. Oh, Superman punch. Oh, no. I was like, don't end it like that. Don't end it like that. Ooh. Jesus. I'm going to give my Peacock a refresh there. I feel like I might have fallen behind 30 seconds on you guys. Oh, doesn't look like that helped, but all right, we're back from replay. About 5 minutes left in the show. Where's Jay? I don't know. He's not out here yet. But I feel like Jay could play a role. Ooh, Roman missed the spear. Roll up, schoolboy. No way, no way, no way, no way. No way. Another exploder. Another exploder. Now he's going to set him up again. Now, if you're going to have Jay come out, this is it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sami's going to cock up his own. Oh, no. Superman punch to Roman. Haluva kick. No, no, no. Oh. I mean, you knew it wasn't 3, but damn. You knew it couldn't have been 3. I'm not going to look at the chat for a second, guys. I don't want to be spoiled. Holy fucking shit. Oh, my gosh. So close. I mean, you knew he wasn't going to get Roman on that one, but if he did... Oh, man. Roman is definitely... has a way more formidable opponent than he was expecting. Is he going to go for another Haluva kick that's not going to... He's going to fail on this one. Roman. Oh, he ducked out of the way. Whew. Oh, man. I'm going to piss my pants. This is crazy. Oh. Yeah, Zayn was going for... Oh, I haven't seen him do that in a while. I forgot about that move. That would have been awesome if he was able to hit that. Uh-oh, Roman's going for some sort of running, or he's just looking for something. I know he's just going to go all the way around. Get out of the way, Heyman. Oh. Oh, and he missed. He missed. He missed. Get him in the ring. Get him in the ring. Miss a Superman punch. Blue Thunder. Oh, near fall. Again, you know it's not going to be the 3 count, but oh, they get you for a split second. Oh, man, look at the long cut or scrape on Sami's chest. Ooh. I don't know where he got that from, but ouch. Ouch. Roman. Oh. All right, well, we got to get into the finish now because we're going to have an overrun. It's top of the hour. Oh. I feel like this is going to be the finish, and Roman's going to beat him. Let's see what happens. We still have not seen anybody like Jay or Kevin Owens. Maybe we don't see them. Oh, there's the ref. Damn, here we go. Ref bump. Oh. And the ref, of course, is going to be completely unconscious. And there's a haluva kick, and there's not going to be a damn referee to count it. Of course. Oh, you got to be shitting me. I feel like this guarantees Sami's not going to win now. Got to be fucking kidding me. A cruel twist of fate is right. Of course, the referee is out and needs to CPR, of course, from that bump. Who's coming? Jay? Oh, no. Nope, Jimmy's here. It's Jimmy. Oh, super kick to Sami. And another one. And a third one. Come on, let's get Kevin Owens. We should get Kevin Owens out next and maybe Jey Uso out last to make the final decision or something. No. There's no official. No! No! Oh, and he kicked out. I was like, I almost didn't want it to end that way. I'm like, oh, we got to get more than that. Sami Zayn will not die. Oh, my gosh. No, Jimmy Uso can clearly get into Canada. So we got to see Jay or Owens or both. Oh, man. If you're just tuning in, we are in the final closing moments here of Roman Reigns defending his title against Sami Zayn in a really amazing Elimination Chamber main event with Jimmy Uso coming in and interfering, and Sami Zayn still kicking out. 2 minutes past the hour. Whew. And now we're going to need a exchange of blows here on their knees. Headbutt from Roman. Sami's on the ropes. Grabs him by the beard face. Oof. My hands are cold and clammy. I think it's because I'm nervous. That is insane. I'm nervous for Sami. I don't think my hands have sweat since WrestleMania 17. DQ'd. Oh, there he's going to go after Jimmy. Haluva kick to Jimmy. Sami is still hanging in there on his own, and there's the spear. Shit! Yes! Roman? I mean, if they're going to give him the loss, but give him so many kickouts, there is a way to not win the title and still make this a star-making performance, and maybe this match is a way to make Sami a champion down the road, but it's not in the cards for him here. Or maybe it is in the cards for him here. Look at Roman. Like, Roman's like almost frustration that you ruined my life. And Roman believes he's right. Roman believes that Sami ruined his life. And that he tried to help Sami and he betrayed him. Oh. Ooh. Slapping Sami. Oh my gosh. Slapped Roman. That might be his execution. And another ref bump. And another Superman punch. Okay, now. All right, I think I'm going to get away. I came back to the chat. I think I'm going to go away from it again because I don't think I'm that far behind. Yeah, I think I'm pretty right on. It's 5 past the hour, and it's 4 hours, 5 minutes on here. So I think we're pretty much all up to date. Both are out. There's more, though. Send Jessica down here. And Heyman grabs a chair. I think Kevin Owens is going to be here to stop him. It's got to be Owens or Jay. Come on. There's Jay. Oh, he's going to stand in the way. But what's he going to do? He's going to wait for Sami to get up and kick him, just like we predicted and most people did, or are we going to get something better? No, he might not have defied you, Roman. Sami hasn't stood up yet. He's going to make Jay do it now. The same thing. He's going to put Jay in the same position that Sami was in at the Royal Rumble with Kevin Owens. And he's going to make Jay decide. And this could be the hard decision Jay has to make. He has to do it because he knows he has no choice, but he doesn't want to. Or maybe Jay just starts grinning and agrees. Or does he hit Roman like Sami did? I mean, Roman's not going to fall for this bullshit twice. Like he's walking in the same position. I feel like Jay's not going to do it. Or is he going to go to hit Roman and Roman's going to duck and he's going to hit Jay? And then we'll never know what Jay's real intent was. No, it looks like he's waiting for Sami. What are you waiting for? Just telling Jay to hurry it up. I mean, Jay wouldn't have come out there unless he had a reason for coming out there. And that's either to help Roman or harm him. Oh, no. And same thing. Same thing. Oh, no. Spears to Jay. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, son of a bitch. So we got no answer on Jay. He got speared. Referee's probably going to magically come to now. Come on, Kevin Owens. Come out there, even up these chair odds here. Oh, man. Setting him up. But there still is no ref unless Heyman throws him in the ring. No ref. There he is. Oh, no. Well, we kind of knew that was the way it was going to be. Now I feel like, do we get more? Jay got speared. Does he come back in the ring? And Jimmy comes back in there and they launch an attack on Sami Zayn to put him away once and for all. And Kevin Owens comes out to make the save, and we get Owens and Zayn embracing in front of the Montreal crowd, making it all right, giving them a nice moment. Or is it going to go off the fucking air like this? Yeah, see? And Roman's already instructing Jimmy to get it going here, so I feel like it's got to be Owens. Of course, it's going to be Owens. Jay, though, we still need to find out where he stands. And Roman's going to try to take him out here in front of everybody. There's Owens. Here he comes. Here comes Owens. Well, we know where KO stands. I mean, I did think there was a slight possibility because we've seen Kevin Owens do it before, that he comes out and saves Sami Zayn and then turns on him. And we actually get Sami and KO at WrestleMania. But I think it's going to be the two of them with the happy moment here for the crowd. Stunner. Stunner Roman Reigns, probably a stunner to Jay, or to Jimmy, excuse me. I don't even know where Jey Uso is. I don't know if he went to the back already or if he's still out there selling the Sami spear. All right, I'll go back to the chat now. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Heyman's gotten quite portly, hasn't he? Is he going to take a chair shot? He should. Chair shot to Paul Heyman might make it worth it. I mean, he's already, remember he headbutted Vince McMahon that one time. A stunner to Heyman, and he sells it. Oh, fucking crazy. Uh-oh, now it's Sami and Owens. I think Owens should step aside and let Sami take the shot. Heyman's zipper is down. He got stunned right after his... Yep, and Owens moves aside. And Haluva kick to Roman. So, in a nutshell, this is exactly what we said WWE needs to do if the plan is to still go with Cody and Roman. They need to make it okay for the fans. And they need to book the match in a way to where Sami can still be super over. Oh, man, I was hoping we would get, like, a little handshake with Owens and Zayn, but maybe not. A little more story to tell there. But Owens saved him. I mean, it was kind of getting him back for that Rumble save. Well, maybe that's all you need. I still feel like there's got to be a Mega Powers moment, but maybe not. Is he going to turn around and run to him and they're going to embrace like in the movies? But Sami lost, but he gained his dignity back. He gained his respect. He gained Owens' respect back. Fans respected him. And hell, at the end of the day, Roman is going to respect him. Think of all the shit that Sami Zayn kicked out of. It was incredible. You know, from a character standpoint, kayfabe perspective, Roman's character now is not going to be looking down on Sami Zayn the same way he did before. And even though that means, you know, they didn't belt up Sami here, you know, they still booked it, I think, in the best way you possibly could to not cause a riot with Montreal and to not have a shitload of dweebs freaking out online about WWE's creative being in the shitter. I think they handled this as absolutely perfect as they possibly could. So, good stuff. And we are on the road to WrestleMania. Wow. Oh, that was good stuff, guys. I need some number grades in the chat. I need A, B, C, or D. Let me know what you thought about this pay-per-view overall. I'm going to change up our overlay here real quick, and I'm going to take just a really quick break and regroup here. I'm going to come back in about 3 to 5 minutes, and we're going to review the Elimination Chamber, and I'm probably just going to have to go by memory, but we'll come up here and talk about the show a little bit. I'm just going to take a quick little break and collect myself, and we'll be back here to talk about it. When I come back, I want to see all of the grades in the chat. I will not be gone long. It'll just be a minute or two. So I will see you in just a couple of seconds. Oh my God, you guys. I'm so sorry. It took me a little longer than I thought. I just chilled out for a minute and used the bathroom, got a cold beverage, and I wanted to throw up a new thumbnail on the channel real quick since we are now transitioning into our review. But holy shit, WWE Elimination Chamber 2023 is in the books. A phenomenal main event and finishing sequence with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn and Jey Uso and Kevin Owens. Incredible storytelling. Great stuff for the fans. Unfortunately, though, Sami Zayn did fall unsuccessful in his attempt to win, the Universal Championship, Undisputed Universal Championship from Roman Reigns. We were wondering how WWE was going to book this if it turned out that Sami was not going to win the title. How were they going to do it to satisfy not only the audience at home, but the crazy audience that was in Montreal? In Montreal tonight, we knew the atmosphere was going to be great. We knew we were on the doorstep of something really special because it's very rare in wrestling that you get these type of shows, these Money in the Bank 2011s, these, One Night Stand 2006s, where you have these really great atmospheres where you know the fans are going to be nuts and very heavily on the side of one particular performer. And when the stars align and that person is in their hometown and you combine that with one of the better stories that WWE has told in the last couple of decades, they were set up for an amazing night here in Montreal. And I think that they delivered on that because I was in agreement with most people that felt like Cody and Roman is a great story and as well. And there's a entire story there with Cody that's a lot of fun and his journey since coming back to the company, but you don't want to find yourself in a position where the fans are going to turn on Cody and sabotage that whole thing because they want Sami Zayn. And with previous Vince regimes, I feel like that's something that they could have really screwed up. And I said all along that I think Triple H kind of understood that. And whatever they did at Elimination Chamber, if they want to stay the course, and the course from what we understand is to go with Roman and Cody and Usos against Sami and Owens. If you want to do that, you need to make sure the Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns match is booked in a way to where the fans aren't going to freak out in a bad way. You want them to boo Roman. You want Roman to have heat, but you don't want the fans to have, a hate for the creative process and the decision making and things like that. And I think they avoided that tonight. They really had everything laid out perfectly for them. The crowd was heavy on Sami, heavy on the fuck you Roman chants, and they were fun. They were a big part of this match. They were the third man in this match, I said tonight, and without them, this match wouldn't have been near as good or as special. And they soaked it up. They took their time in the beginning, paced around the ring a little bit. Roman played his role perfectly. This godlike character who does not sweat the environment no matter what he is. No matter where he is, he was looking forward to going into Montreal and beating the hell out of Sami Zayn in front of his family and his hometown. He wanted that. And to see him just taking everything so relaxed. He didn't even look like he was all jacked up doing a bunch of push-ups backstage. He just like he was out there chilling, looking at the crowd, blowing everything off, and letting everybody know that he is not intimidated by his surroundings whatsoever. And he played it perfectly. Sami played his role perfectly. And by the time they finally got together, and it took them a while, but they had the classic lockup, and they had their match, and Sami ended up giving Roman that great match. And that's what I think WWE accomplished in this match positively, that, even though Sami Zayn may not have won the title tonight, he had a career-defining performance. He made believers out of everybody, and he redeemed himself completely in this storyline, even in the loss, because look at all the stuff he kicked out of tonight. I mean, he was having superhuman Cena levels of resilience here, kicking out of some crazy stuff, a couple of spears, lots of interference, chair shots, everything he was kicking out every time, just when you thought the match was over, to the point where Roman was, frustrated to where he was lashing out, "You ruined my life," and he's got such anger and hate towards Sami. And now on top of this, Sami's given him a run for his money and came very dangerously close to ending Roman's 900-day run as champion. At the end of the day, he's going to have earned Roman's respect. Roman is no longer going to look at Sami as this lowly lackey anymore. Sami took him to the limit and took everything Roman had, and it took help, outside interference, ref bumps, and chair shots to get it done, and 2 family members to get it done. Sami had no help. Kevin Owens didn't come out until the end. So this was essentially, if you include Paul Heyman, 4 against 1, because Paul Heyman got involved too, helping Roman Reigns locate a chair. And with everything going on, Sami was able to combat all of that, and then the miscue at the end, accidentally spearing Jay. And as I had predicted on Thursday, I had said that I wasn't sold on the idea of Jey Uso making some sort of a decision here. I wasn't sold on the idea of him turning on Sami completely, like kicking his ass and unleashing some vicious attack on him. I felt like it would be more of a conflicted decision to where he's going to make a choice, but it's going to be a reluctant one, and he's not going to want to hit Sami, but he's going to have to anyway. But now with the miscue, with the spear to Jey Uso accidentally, when he kind of stood in Roman's way, and Roman recreated the whole thing that he did with Sami Zayn at the Royal Rumble, recreated that with Jey Uso, and made him be the one to make the choice and to hit Sami Zayn. But then Sami comes back with a spear. Roman moves out of the way. Jey gets hit and goes out of the ring. And we didn't see him again, I don't think. I think he ended up leaving, going to the back. And it was just Jimmy Uso and Roman laying down the beating after the match was over, until Kevin Owens came out to make the save and repay the favor for what Sami did to him, or for him, at the Royal Rumble. And having that moment between them, that look between them, I mean, when you look, it checks off all the boxes for Sami Zayn in terms of ending this storyline with Roman Reigns. Is now he's his own person, and he was able to get the respect of everybody who may have lost respect for him while he was all up the ass of the bloodline. And then, of course, Roman Reigns letting Roman know that I'm not just some lowly lackey. I'm somebody that almost beat you for that title, came close, and would have beaten you had it not been for a lot of, excuse me, it's been a long night of streaming, had it not been for a lot of cheating on the bloodline's behalf. So it was a star-making night. It was a special night. I thought it was really good. Maybe a letdown to some fans who really wanted to see Sami win. Had they pulled the trigger on that and actually made that crazy decision to put Sami over tonight, I would have been okay with it, because it would have been an incredible moment. The emotion, his family was there, his wife was at ringside, all of that would have been great. But man, like I said, it was I couldn't decide if WWE, if this is a good scenario or a nightmare scenario. It would almost be better to have a situation like this, a story like this, at a different time of the year with a different champion. Imagine if we had 2 championships right now. Kofi Mania was able to happen because we had 2 championships to contend for. But Roman has 2 of them right now. Had they not done that, Roman would still, had they not unified the titles, Roman would still be Universal Champion, and he would still have that 900-day reign intact. The WWE title is just there for extra. So you could have had a completely different champion or something like that, and Sami could always have a chance for that title. But you can't do that because Roman's got both belts. Roman's a 900-day champion. You're not going to do that and end that run 1 month before WrestleMania, your biggest show of the year. And it would have been maybe better if this whole situation would have culminated in October, months before WrestleMania, to where you could still get back on track to whatever you had planned for that. So I can't tell if it was a blessing or if it was a hindrance to what they might do creatively. But it was all in the execution. It was all on how they booked this match. If the plan was to keep the belts on Roman, how do you do it without pissing everybody off? And I think they accomplished that, at least from my chair where I sat. I was fine with the outcome. It sounded like a lot of you guys were as well. I'll go up and read some of the grades here. We got a lot of A's, a lot of B's, a lot of 9s out of 10s. You guys were giving it solid marks. We were enjoying it all night. And I think overall it was a great pay-per-view. I am going to go up here and answer all of these super chats. That a couple of them came in while I took that little brief break. And hopefully I'm not missing any other ones. If I am, I can't go any further than a certain distance here. So if I miss you, let me know and I'll find it. But the Iron Minotaur chiming in with $5. Thank you for that. Tonight proves that Sami Zayn is definitely main event status. GG to him. Good going to him. I don't know what that means. But I agree. I agree. This is a stock building performance. These are the performances you dream of. Yes, it would have been great to win the title, but I still think they accomplished a lot in building the star level of Sami Zayn with what they did here. And that's, at the end of the day, that's also extremely important. But yeah, Nicholas and Sanel and Iron Minotaur, a lot of A's, a lot of 9s out of 10s, 10 out of 10s, a couple of B's from Brandon and Big J, 9 out of 10 from David, B-, AA, B+, B+, awesome. Stone Cold 10X, thank you for that $2. Owens and Zayn versus the Usos for the titles at Mania. That seems extremely likely now, but at the same time, we still have to have some answers from Jey Uso. Is that one little miscommunication from Sami Zayn going to be enough to completely just turn Jey to the other side? Because they wouldn't have done that if it wasn't going to mean something down the line. So at some point, I guess Jey and Sami Zayn need to come back together on TV, maybe another backstage confrontation where Jey's like, that's all right, I knew it was an accident. But you also have to set up that tag team title match. So at some point, you got to do that. And I don't know if you go into the match at Mania with Owens and Zayn against the Usos. Do you go in that match still with Zayn and Jey having feelings for each other, so to speak, or will they be completely at odds by then? Because that could add a different dimension to the match as well. Press conference time. Yeah, we are not watching the press conference right now, so let me know. Anybody who's got an eye on that, if anything crazy is happening, please let us know. Also, I want to thank everybody that was here to watch the pay-per-view with us in the watch-along. It was a lot of fun live reacting to that show, so thanks for being here. And I did take that little break, which cut our audience in half, but I thought it was best to kind of regroup so we could come back and talk about this show. But yeah, it was a good one, and it was a crazy one. We'll go through it match by match here and talk about it, but I do want to knock out the super chats and the shout-outs that I owe, and then we'll get into it here. WWE Fan 22, appreciate that from you. Thanks for the 5. Wasn't a fan of the finish of Sami versus Roman. The stuff with KO at the end saved the pay-per-view, but why didn't we get a KO run-in during the actual match? Because I think they wanted to tell the story of Sami Zayn doing all of this on his own, without any help at all. Yeah, it would have been nice if Kevin Owens was there, if he came out earlier to maybe help Sami Zayn when those refs were down. But maybe WWE wanted to tell the story of Sami being able to survive all of these moves, chair shots, spears, outside interference, and kick out of every single one of them completely 100% on his own. And he was able to do that, and he took Roman to the limit, almost had him beat a couple of times to where even Roman seemed a little bit surprised/frustrated with how strong of a performance and a fight that Sami Zayn is putting up. And so maybe that was part of it as well, because a lot of this is as a redemption for Sami Zayn. And a lot of people who were observing him in the bloodline might have lost respect for him, right? For how he was behaving and how he was acting and how he was just being such a follower like that. And he was able to kind of redeem himself and become a man. So I think doing all of that on its own had its purpose as well. So I didn't have too much of a problem with it, but I do wonder what took Owens so long. Zane G, good to see you. US Open Challenge Theory versus Edge Monday on Raw. Have they announced that? Or is that just something you're predicting? Not sure the context, but thanks, G. Good game. Thank you, Zach. See, I don't know that shit, guys. You got to remember who you're talking to here. This is old man Greg. Super Fluffy Toaster, good to see you. Appreciate that 5 from you. I'm probably being impatient, but I wish they would just announce Sami Owens versus Usos. Also, not going to lie, I'm ready to see the title off of Roman. Well, they're going to announce Sami versus Owens, but that's not something they're going to announce before Sami has his match with Roman Reigns. So, because your Mania is not booked until that match happens. So, even with the Cody and Roman match, I do like that WWE took the time in the Mania graphic to put Roman and Sami on the other side of Cody. So if they would have booked Usos against Sami and Owens now before we even see Owens and Sami have that moment where they reconnect, that wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, they're going to now, I guess at any point, that match can be added, maybe even as early as Friday on SmackDown. So we will see. Oh, JJ, thanks, man. Thank you for that reminder there. I'm going to scroll up. I think I have to go to another screen to see that. I'll find it. I'm going back. Iron Minotaur. JJ Leg, there you are. I see you. Appreciate that too from earlier. That was probably way back. Bloodline versus Cody, Sami, Kevin Owens match on the go home. I like it. I even tweeted out, and we talked about earlier in the live reaction, that back in the day we used to get awesome go home Mania Raws. And that one year in 2002 when Hogan and the NWO came in, we got The Rock and Austin against the NWO. Wasn't it like a handicap match on Raw? Pretty sure that was the go home. If not, it was a Raw. It was a Raw really close to WrestleMania. So what if we did something like that on the go-home Raw? I think I had mentioned Logan Paul and Theory against Rollins and Cena. But if you do Bloodline against Cody, Sami, KO, that could be fun. But that does leave Solo out, I'm assuming. I'm guessing, unless it leaves Jay out, could be Roman, Solo, and Jimmy against those three. Could be that. But yeah, I'd be into any ideas like that, to be honest with you. But thanks for that, JJ. Solo was the one not allowed in Canada. Okay. Not officially announced. Gotcha. All right. Well, let's start running through. Since we got a pretty low audience in here, we'll run through these results here pretty quick. And again, I'm going to do this by memory because it was only a 5-match card. But we did open up with the women's Elimination Chamber match, and this one went exactly as predicted. It went exactly the way I wanted it to. Asuka came out the winner in this thing. She was really the only likely option in my mind. She was the only option in there that really made sense. Like I said, you could have made a case for Raquel, but Raquel is too much of a smiling baby face right now, and I think Bianca needs somebody a little bit scarier, definitely a heel to work with, and Asuka's got this new persona. Everybody really likes it. It's been getting good reviews. Her look is cool. And I think the big women's match is going to be Charlotte and Rhea. But this one is still very intriguing as well because Bianca has held the title now for a year to going into WrestleMania. And I don't think it's completely out of the question that she retains and she continues. That'll give her 3 big WrestleMania wins in a row in title matches. But I think they could actually do that. But Asuka winning might be fun to give heel Asuka a run with the belt. And maybe give Bianca a break because as much as I like Bianca, I think at some point we should see some sort of an attitude change on her or something down the road. I feel like we're still a ways off from her going full-blown Bayley. But at some point I'd like to see maybe a little bit more of a killer instinct in Bianca. We're seeing Montez Ford kind of evolve before our very eyes right now. I wouldn't mind seeing that for Bianca either. And maybe a loss here to Asuka at WrestleMania is a good way to get that moving with her, puts the belt on Asuka, and you cool off Bianca for a while or do something else with her, send her to SmackDown, who knows. But I'd be into kind of either way at this point. So Asuka coming out of this match, the winner, made the most sense to me. It was a little weird when the match started because, like I've said, I've never been a fan of the Elimination Chamber match concept. I think they're dumb, and they're even worse now that the entire match and the cage and the setup just looks like a giant plastic Mattel toy come to life. And the pods and the lighting and the dramatic countdown to opening pods and all of that, it's just too much for Greg. A lot of people like the Elimination Chamber. I just do not. But WWE sells it as it's this demonic, dangerous structure to be taken seriously that shortens careers and all of this kind of thing. But all the women come out there. Carmella comes out first, just booty shaking. And then Raquel comes out there smiling ear to ear. Every woman coming out there except Asuka and Nikki looked extremely happy to be there. Not the least bit scared, not the least bit nervous, not the least bit aware of the opportunity that lays before them. It just looked a little bit silly. And I think that's another reason why I don't like these matches. And then the match didn't start out too great, but it did finish pretty well. They finally kicked things into gear, kind of near the end. And we had, a few decent spots. But I think with Liv passing out, I kind of like the double submission thing. Natalya was getting a nice home country welcome in that match as well. And she had a pretty good showing, but she went down. And I thought Asuka's only real challenger was Raquel Rodriguez. A bit surprising that it came down to Carmella and Asuka as the final two. But I do think that they protected Raquel by kind of having two women two women put her down. Didn't they hit her with like a double move or something like that to eliminate her? So I think that was the right call. I thought maybe Asuka and Raquel would have been the best final two to have. But if you want to protect Raquel, then maybe get her out early where multiple people can get her down. They would do the same thing with Bronson Reed in the men's match. And in the end, it turned out to be Asuka and Carmella, and Asuka locked into submission, and Carmella immediately tapped out. And Asuka is your winner, so she will now go to WrestleMania to face Bianca Belair, and we'll see what happens there. What did we have next? Was it the mixed tag? I think it was the mixed tag, right? So it was Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley taking on Edge and Beth Phoenix. Edge and Beth looked great. Beth Phoenix kind of had like a Bull Nakano tribute look to her makeup and her gear. Edge also looked incredible and looked to be in great shape. So did Rhea Ripley, Balor. Everybody came to play in this one. It was a lot of fun, and it was a super fun match. And I had this thing predicted pretty accurately here. I figured the best way to do this is to give the Copelands the victory here. You know, this is likely going to be the last time that Edge gets a chance to team up with his wife. I personally don't think we're going to see them in the ring again together unless they do something on Edge's farewell tour, because I have not forgotten about the promo that Edge cut last year in August in Toronto when the show went off the air, and he told that Toronto crowd that he would probably retire right there in a year and have his last match or his last night as a wrestler in that building a year from now. And so that's coming up in a few months. So if that's still what Edge's plan is, unless Triple H has talked him into signing an extension or wrestling for another couple of years, if Edge still has that same plan he had a few months ago, maybe this is kind of his little miniature farewell tour here, and this will be the last time him and Beth get a chance to be in the ring together, and they deserve this victory. Now, if you want to do the big blow-off with Edge and Finn Balor at WrestleMania, you can do a stipulation match or something and have these guys face, and Edge can put over Finn Balor. I feel like that's what they're going to do. Rhea Ripley was awesome in this thing. She was very dominant, very cool to see her and Beth really laying it in. I mean, they had a great couple of sequences there, an amazing superplex at one point that was incredible, and the two of them brought it. And I would love to see them wrestle again, to be honest. We might see Beth Phoenix again in the ring, especially after Rhea Ripley maybe wins the title or something. If she beats Charlotte, maybe Beth Phoenix comes back and challenges her for the title and Rhea puts her down. I'd like to see that, but it was a really fun match. And in the end, we did have, I forgot what the finish even was. I do know that it was Edge pinning Finn Balor. I didn't think Rhea Ripley would be the one to take the pin here. That wouldn't be the right thing going into WrestleMania. So Edge pinning Balor gives Edge and his wife the victory. And hopefully now Balor can maybe challenge Edge to some sort of a match at Mania where Balor gets the win back. That's my guess. But if anybody else has a better guess, please let me know down there below. And then after that was Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. And that one was kind of weird, to be honest. It went exactly the way that I kind of predicted that it would, to be honest. However, WWE, it seems like they have thrown a monkey wrench in the plans with last night on SmackDown. We see Bray Wyatt calling out the winner of Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. Now, if you take away what Bray Wyatt said last night, in my predictions, I predicted that Lashley would somehow get the win here. Maybe an assist from the Hurt Business, or maybe something shady because he is the heel in this. So he pulls some tricks, maybe cheats a bit, gets a cheap win on Brock Lesnar. Then you do the rematch, the blow off at WrestleMania, and you put these guys in a Hell in a Cell, or you put them in a fight pit MMA style match or something like that. Gimmick it up. Give them a gimmick match, maybe a last man standing or whatever. So that's what I thought they would do. And without that Bray Wyatt promo last night, that's really exactly what they set up here. Lashley, however, though, played the role of the dominator once again. I think he dominated Brock when they had their Crown Jewel match, and he had Brock down a few times, even though Brock started strong, hit Lashley with an early F5, hit him with a couple of F5s. Lashley was able to recover from that, and then he had the Hurt Lock on Brock Lesnar and locked it in strong, and Brock couldn't get out, and he knew he was screwed. So right in front of the referee, out of desperation, he hits Lashley with a low blow. The referee rings the bell. Brock Lesnar is disqualified for taking the easy way out. Brock is supposed to be the babyface here. The fans are chanting very, very hard for this. They love this behavior by Brock. The low blow, losing the match via DQ, but then continuing the attack on Bobby Lashley, F5ing him through the table and just beating the hell out of him after the match is over. So the way that was all set up, how in the world could the issue between those two guys possibly be over after Brock Lesnar cheated so he wouldn't have to pass out or tap out to the Hurt Lock? Then he attacks Lashley after the match like a heel. He's basically acting like a heel, but getting a babyface response. It was very inverted, but I liked it. And the way they set that up, how can you not have another match between these two guys? So what the hell was Bray Wyatt talking about last night? Are we just going to get a Brock Lesnar, Bray Wyatt, Bobby Lashley triple threat? Ew. Are we going to get Bray Wyatt versus Brock Lesnar? If we do, then I would hope Bray Wyatt would win in that situation. Brock Lesnar's been on TV a lot right now. Maybe after WrestleMania, he takes one of his typical Brock breaks and doesn't come back for a few months. So losing to Bray Wyatt would be a good win for Bray Wyatt to have, since apparently they do have him listed as one of the number one baby faces in the company. Or heels. What is Bray Wyatt? I don't even know. But he's supposedly going to be one of their top guys. So for Bray Wyatt to go out of his way to mention those two guys last night, what does that mean? What are they even going to do at WrestleMania? To be honest, I'm not sure if I like the sound of it. I'm not sure if I like the sound of Bray Wyatt having anything to do with either one of these guys, because I don't get why he is. I don't get why he's targeting them specifically. It's weird. So I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat if you have ideas about this stuff, because I'd love to hear it. And by the way, if anybody has eyes on that press conference, or if you have eyes on the Sasha Banks match, let me know if anything is happening there. And we'll move on to the next match after Lashley and Brock was the men's Elimination Chamber match. This thing was something else as well. It was really good, and it was for, of course, the United States title. Austin Theory defending against Seth Rollins, Johnny Gargano, Damian Priest, and Bronson Reed, and Montez Ford. And this thing was as good as we kind of predicted that it would be. Now, on my predictions video, I went way out on a limb and just decided to have some fun with it and predict Bronson Reed. I figured that he just came in. They're trying to put him over as this monster. He's so big and powerful. Is this really a guy that you want to pin or submit right now? And so if he's not going to win this thing and he's going to be pinned, then I wouldn't even put him in the match to begin with. I'd have somebody else qualify and not put Bronson in the position of being pinned. So I kind of had some fun with it and predicted him to win just to see if I looked smart. But he did not wind up winning, but the way he was eliminated was really smart. He took 3 men's finishers in a row, finalized by a Seth Stomp, I think, and a Montez Ford Frog Splash, and he went down. So the men's chamber was great, and they did, in fact, have Austin Theory retain the title. He was able to outlast everybody. He didn't start the chamber. I think he started third. I forgot who they had start. It might have been Rollins and Gargano, and then Austin Theory came in third. So he still was able to outlast a lot of guys, and with each elimination, you saw more of a chance of Austin Theory retaining, because I was kind of curious if he was going to hang on to the title to go into this supposed match he's going to have with John Cena at WrestleMania. Do they want him champion for that? Or this would be a good way to take the title off of him while still protecting him so he can go into the Cena match beltless. But to be honest, I don't even know if the Cena match is still on. Apparently they've already filmed something for it, and all indication is they're going with it. But was Theory going to be champion or not? That was the big question. Well, now he has retained the title, and he is going to be United States champion. And I had mentioned in the predictions that if Seth Rollins is in this thing, how is he going to lose? How is he going to get eliminated from this match? It's very possible that we see Logan Paul. And once Montez Ford got eliminated, you knew they were up to something, because they were taking their time with him. He was really selling the stomp. Seth Rollins had stomped him. His head was actually hanging on the outside of the ring, and he stomped him on that platform. So after he was pinned, he was really selling that. They opened the door. Lots of officials and doctors came in, so you knew they were setting up something because the final two in there were Theory and Rollins. And then, of course, out comes Logan Paul, and he hits a beautiful-looking buckshot lariat onto Seth Rollins. Seth goes down. Logan leaves the cage, climbs up, taunts Seth, and I think Theory then hits him with his finisher, or maybe not. He just pins him and retains the title, setting up Logan Paul against Seth Rollins, which we knew they were going to do. They've been teasing that for a few weeks now, and that was their way of eliminating Seth and protecting him, having Logan Paul cost him the match. And now WrestleMania is really starting to fall into place with a lot of these matches. And Rollins and Paul, I guess I'm glad that that match is not for a championship. I'm glad Seth didn't win here. He can just face Logan Paul on his own, and that will be an attraction match. Thank you, Juliet. Let's read some of this. Kenta is the new strong openweight champion. Motor City Machine Guns are the openweight tags. And Bullet Club has been banned from Jay White and Eddie Kingston. There's some sort of a stipulation in that Jay White and Eddie Kingston match as well, I believe. So it does not look like Mercedes has had her match yet against Kyrie, but that's coming up very soon. Also, if anybody's eating a muffin and flipping their shit on the WWE press conference, please let us know if anybody's got an eye on that, because we basically just came right in here after the live reaction into this review on a very poorly performing video. So if you guys can help me out with some likes in there, I would really appreciate that. A little bummed out about the performance, but this channel's whack, man. You never know over here on these parts. But anyway, that leaves us now with the main event. Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn, undisputed Universal Championship on the line. I always have a hard time pronouncing all of the words to the WWE title these days because they are, at least for the time being, unified. We talked a lot about this at the beginning of the review here and how well I thought this was executed. We did predict Roman Reigns to retain here in the predictions, but I did say that however they have him win, just do it very delicately and make sure that you don't have a riot on your hands or you don't have an insane mob of disgruntled fans all pissed off about your booking decisions. You got to find a way to make it okay for us to continue with Cody and Roman, to where poor Cody's not going to be sabotaged or booed out of every building because of this, and to try to keep the story going to where the story is what's going to keep the fans in. The dilemma with Jey Uso, Kevin Owens coming back, Sami Zayn's redemption through this whole thing, regaining the respect of everybody who lost respect for him, and even earning the respect at the end of the day, you know he did, of Roman Reigns because of how he fought on his own with no help, essentially against 3 or 4 guys during specific times in the match, and kicking out of a whole lot of stuff, spears, Superman punches, chair shots, everything he came back from, kicked out and fought until he absolutely couldn't fight anymore. And finally he succumbed after Jey Uso came in the ring and did not make his intentions clear. He did not fully turn on Sami. He stood in the way of Roman Reigns, did not allow Roman to hit him with the chair. Roman then forced Jey Uso to make his decision, but before Jey really could, Sami came in for a spear. Roman moved out of the way. Jey takes the spear, goes on the outside of the ring, and that is when Jimmy's able to come in there, or whatever they do, to put away Sami. That was the final blow. And he goes down, and at the end of the match, there's no more Jey, but Jimmy is still out there, and Roman and Jimmy Uso start beating down Sami Zayn, and that's when you knew you were going to get Kevin Owens. We knew he was going to be on the show. There was no way he was not going to come out there, and having him come out at the end was probably smart booking as well, because if he came out during the match, a lot of fans would expect for sure then Sami Zayn to win, but I think they kind of wanted to tell the story of Sami Zayn kind of getting this done on his own, and being able to fight on his own without any backup, without any help, and against all odds, and basically become a man before our very eyes. And Sami has grown a lot in these last few months, from being a lowly lackey and somebody desperate and thirsty for the attention of the bloodline, following them around like a lovesick little puppy to now coming into his own and realizing his past mistakes and damn near beating Roman Reigns and ending that 900-day run. And that's all I wanted out of this match. I just wanted it to be executed in a way to where if Roman did remain champion, which we all assumed he would, that it satisfied me creatively to where I wasn't like, oh my God, this is going to make WrestleMania suck now. Or where they did something that just gave you a flat finish. Now, granted, this finish didn't please everybody. There's lots of people like in Montreal who are very disappointed Sami didn't win the title, but I think it could have gone a lot worse. And I think there could have been ways to where this was booked kind of with like no self-awareness type of thing. And WWE has tended and had tendencies to do that before. This was, at least for me, was satisfying enough to where I'm okay with kind of how they ended things tonight. I thought it was well done, and it does likely set up Owens and Sami Zayn against the Usos now, even though I think you got another week until you get there. Jey Uso still does not seem like he can figure out what he wants to do. But since he took that spear from Sami Zayn, maybe that's going to be the beginning of him being pushed back to his family, and then you can get that match. And Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn ending the Usos' run at WrestleMania will be a great moment. I mean, it will not be a good WrestleMania for the Bloodline if they all lose. I mean, do you really think that's possible? As dominant as they've been, they're going to collapse so hard at WrestleMania? I'm not sold on the idea of Roman losing to Cody at this point. I still think they could continue to roll with those guys. But yeah, Owens and Sami now set to face the Usos at WrestleMania. That's the likely plan. And props to WWE. I got to give them credit because that was my only hope. I've been talking about this for weeks. We talked about it last week. We talked about it in the predictions. We talked about it all during the watch along, that all that mattered to me is them not being stupid with their booking. Book a finish that continues to tell your story, and book a finish that's not going to cost or harm inadvertently any other pieces of talent that might have their own stories to tell at WrestleMania, because you know how the fans can be. So they were able to accomplish that, at least in my mind. But maybe that doesn't exist everywhere. You know, once I sign off here and I go on social media, maybe everybody's bitching. But I feel like that was executed well, and now we can put our focus on WrestleMania. And I still think we're in a win-win situation for a lot of people. Even though Sami didn't have his moment here, I think he's going to have a good one at WrestleMania, and I think Sami's moment could still come. I mentioned a scenario on my predictions video, and I think I tweeted it as well, where it would be cool, I think, if Sami Zayn came out on Monday and talked to Cody Rhodes in the ring and almost like gave Cody Rhodes his blessing to take down Roman. You know, just, hey, no hard feelings. Go get him. Owens and we've got our own plans. I just want you to know that I support you taking down Roman Reigns. I wish you all the luck in the world. I just ask one favor. When you're WWE champion, you give me a title shot. And what if you were able to book Cody Rhodes against Sami Zayn at Money in the Bank in London? Think about that crowd for the title. Book it in the main event after the men's Money in the Bank match and do a one-night cash-in or something. Maybe Roman wins the briefcase and cashes in on poor Sami. Sami beats Cody for the title at Money in the Bank. Roman comes in, cashes in the briefcase, beats Sami, and regains his 2 championships. Maybe they'll do that. London will love that. So will the fans. But I think that the possibilities now are pretty good. And Cody, any reservations I had about him or concerns I had, I don't have anymore, because the last 2 promos he's had on TV have been absolutely amazing with Paul Heyman and Sami Zayn. I think Cody is great in these situations, and I think the story he's going to tell with Roman Reigns is going to be very fun. And I think it's going to be good, and I'm rooting for Cody at least right now. Unless everything here shits the bed, and the next couple of weeks the build to Cody and Roman is completely the drizzling shits, then maybe we have a problem, but I don't think it's going to be. I think Cody and Roman is going to be fun, and I'm optimistic. I was optimistic about Elimination Chamber tonight, and I was proven right. Didn't do so good in my predictions. I think I was 2-3. I got the men's chamber wrong, and I got... No, maybe that's it. I think that's it. Just one match wrong. Yeah, because I got Brock and Bobby right. I picked Lashley. He won, technically, so I got that right. I picked Asuka. Yeah, and I picked, so I only got one match wrong. So all in all, though, I'm happy with how things are looking for WrestleMania. And I don't have a whole lot of concerns right now. The card looks good. It's going to be solid. I'm going to be there, by the way. Got great seats for WrestleMania. Going to be spending 3 nights in LA. It's going to be a lot of fun for WrestleMania. If you're going to be there, please hit me up on social media and we'll meet up. And I'm happy so far with what they're laying out here for us. Even without The Rock or any big star, these matches should be interesting and there should be some big ones. And the 3 big ones right off the bat is going to be Cody and Roman, Charlotte and Rhea Ripley, and most likely Owens and Sami against the Usos. So WrestleMania is shaping up pretty nicely. So anyway, I think I'm going to bail out here since it's been a long night of streaming. I'll probably crop this off, throw it up as a mic drop since we've got a pretty low audience here at the moment. But I want to thank everybody that hung out with us tonight. Man, what a night. So fun to watch the Elimination Chamber live. I knew that was going to be a pay-per-view we needed to live react to because of the environment, the atmosphere, the jacked Montreal crowd, and everything surrounding the Bloodline, Sami Zayn, Roman Reigns story has been so good. We had to watch this one unfold together. So thank you so much for being here. It was great. And we will talk to you soon. By the way, there's going to be no classic pay-per-view watch-along tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have got plans, but there will be a watch-along on Monday for Monday Night Raw. And then 1 week from tomorrow, next Sunday, we're going to start watching the WrestleManias again, the Classic Manias, and we will do one every Sunday night until this year's WrestleMania. So a whole month of those coming up in late February and throughout all of March. So keep a lookout for that. We will have nothing on the channel tomorrow, but we'll be back here to watch Raw together because we could have some pretty good fallout from the show. I would love to see Cody and Roman have that face-to-face moment, but they might save that for SmackDown. But either way, we're going to get some sort of fallout from the chamber here, and I think Monday could be interesting, and we might even get a Hall of Fame announcement on Monday because now we're officially on the road to WrestleMania. It feels like they should be announcing something, and we'll probably even be getting WrestleMania trailers. We saw the Seth Rollins Joker one tonight, which was really good, and it'll be fun to see what other ones they do. I had mentioned Cody Rhodes doing Shawshank, the Shawshank Redemption, where he crawled through a river of shit and came out clean on the other side. And I guess Shawshank could be AEW, and he could climb through the tunnel and land in the river or the creek or whatever and tear his shirt off, and you do that great overhead camera shot and the music. I don't think Cody would go that low blow on AEW, but it would be funny if they did. So anyway, you guys have a good rest of your night and a good rest of your weekend, and we will catch you on Monday night for Monday Night Raw. Y'all take care. Peace.